We are having all sorts of technical issues. Holy cow. Holy cow, chat. Now I can't even get my stream deck to work. This is crazy. All right, I think I got it all working. Well. Hallo, ihr Lieben. Und willkommen auf den PoorDeadMan Show. Ich bin PoorDeadMan und wir spielen today Mrabnik Mramloid. Jobjack Namlam. Welcome to the show. Oh, my lovelies, how I have missed you so. Did you miss me? Well, did you? I know you did. You don't have to lie to me, Kaito. You don't have to lie to me, Kaito. Today we're going to have a great time because murder is on the menu and Project Zomboid is the name of the game. We will be playing B42 Unstable. But before we get ahead of ourselves, timeliness is godliness, and you showed up right on time. So it is up to me to welcome you. Who I won't be welcoming today are the people on Kick. Because Kick has been banned here in the Philippines, apparently. I didn't know that until I tried to go live there today. And I got all sorts of errors. Everything's upsetty. Sorry, I thought my mic boom was being weird. No, I don't think it just happened today. Because I hadn't heard about it, but when I started to research it, apparently Filipinos have been complaining about it on Facebook and stuff for the last couple weeks, and I had no idea. But it was only affecting people who had Converge, but now it's affecting PLDT and Globe, which is what we have. Obviously, I could circumvent this ban if I so chose to do, but I think I won't. I wasn't really getting much traction over there anyway, unfortunately. So, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I don't think it's that big of a deal, personally. Okay? Welcome to my trusted lieutenants, the men who keep my chat rooms clean and drama-free. Welcome back, Brickfail. Hello, and good to see you, my friend. And welcome back, Kaito, who is here first today. Hello, Kaito. And welcome back, Trundle. Good to see you, Trundy Bundy. Welcome, my friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yo, Galahad, what you missed, Kick is apparently banned here in the Philippines now. So, I was having some trouble getting the stream to start because when I was trying to go live there, I was getting errors. And I was also getting errors because of my hard drive being full. So I couldn't record the stream. And apparently that crashes OBS completely. So yeah, Kick is now banned in the Philippines. I could go around it. It's banned for the reasons of gambling. You see, the Filipinos, they take gambling very seriously, primarily because the Chinese keep gambling here, and the Filipinos don't really like that. For good reason. But in any event, Kick is now banned. So I won't be live there anymore. What if they banned Twitch? Dear God in heaven, what would I do? I guess I would starve to death. That would be outrageous. But they banned Kick. The notice says, you've been redirected to this official notice page because the website you tried to visit has been identified as an unauthorized or illegal online gambling platform. I never did any gambling there, and as you know, I don't promote gambling on my streams, even though they like to offer me money. Okay? I just don't think it's appropriate for me to do that. I don't like gambling myself. I don't want to encourage others to gamble outside of just channel points and fun shit. You know, I don't want anybody to lose their livelihood or their hard-earned savings because of an addiction, and gambling can be that way. If you like to gamble, I'm not judging you. I'm just saying it's not for me, and it's not something I want to promote on my show. So I can kind of understand where the Filipinos are coming from in banning it. You can't even really grow on that site unless you're willing to participate in the promotion of gambling, it seems. So, not a big loss to us, but a bummer nonetheless, and all the more reason for you to go follow me on Facebook, because I would like to start streaming on Facebook, but I need to reach 100 followers, and I only have 30. Maybe you could help me out, huh? That would be nice. No obligation. But if you search PoorDeadMan on Facebook, you'll find me. You can like it. You can even hide your likes so that nobody has to know who you are or whatever. Okay, if you want to maintain your anonymity, which you know that's important to me, so I'm not going to mock you if it's important to you. But yeah, I would like to have that access to that website as well. I am officially unbanned on TikTok. Hello to my TikTokers. I see you over there in the chat. Hello, boys and girls. Yes, I'm unbanned on TikTok. They banned me yesterday for reproduced content, but I guess they approved my appeal. Oh, Galahad! With the 10 months, baby! Thank you for the prime, dude. Much love to you, man. Has gifted their soul. Thank you for your soul, Galahad. Appreciate that very much. Yes, we're going to be playing some Project Zomboid today, the story of Justina Whittington. We will be picking up where we left off. Where did we leave off? Well, we're 9 days in. The helicopter just came. I stood outside with a bat in La Posta di Falcone, the guard of the hawk, and I waited. Did I see a single zombie? No. So I think we have chosen an appropriately rural home. What about a backup-only Bones account? Yeah. I guess if they banned... yeah, because now Kick is banned here in the Philippines. If they banned Twitch, yeah, I guess I would have to I guess I would have to use like a VPN or something. I would have to defy that ban. But Kick, not such a big deal. I tried over there, but I don't think there's really room for me. Oddly. You'd think there'd be room for me everywhere, but if you're not willing to sell people gambling ads, they don't really want to promote you over there. You really get no reach or whatever. Twitter is kind of the same way. Unless you're willing to pay Elon $5 a month, which I did try. I paid Elon. I said, Elon, here's my $5. Actually, I bought like the whole year or whatever, like a year-long pass. And I think it was like 2 weeks into the year-long blue check mark, and it took it off. And then when I went to go to support, it was like, you can't reach out to support because you don't have a blue check mark. I was like, yeah, that's what I'm reaching out about. So, also, good reminder, guys. I just realized I didn't reply to my TikTok ticket this morning. I didn't reply to my TikTok ticket. Let's see here. I need to let my TikTok guy know that I'm still alive. TikTok guy, hello. As long as you don't migrate to Rumble, I at least will be fine. See, I think Rumble, at least they're not all about the gambling, which is nice. But the thing about Rumble, right, is there's no one over there. So who are you putting on the show for? And honestly, Kick kind of felt that way too. Yo, welcome. Welcome. You're right on time, meatbags. You're right on time. Hello. What's up, Tootie? Good to see you, baby. Okay, no, I did reply. Okay, he hasn't replied, so the timer hasn't restarted. I have to reply to this TikTok ticket, guys, every so often. Otherwise, I get, like, it'll close the ticket automatically. And that's poo-poo. That's poo-poo. We don't want that. Kennick says in the Discord, he said, are you and the Ice, the TikTok guy, still talking? Yes, we are. I talk to him in the DMs more than I talk to anybody else. He's totally sick of me, dude. He's totally sick of me. My most recent... Look, watch this. This is my ticket on TikTok. You ready? Watch. I'm not done. You think I'm done? You think I'm done? Oh, he's sick of me. He's sick of me, all right. Look. Watch. I will make you pay, TikTok ticket man. I will make you pay. How dare you not assist me? Oh, you think I'm done? Look, now we're done. Okay? Now we're done. All that took 5 minutes of scrolling. Okay? Yeah, me and the TikTok ticket man have an ongoing thing. Okay? I'm not giving up. I reply to him all the time. Last night I wrote him a poem. Can I read it to you? Here's my poem. The trouble is ongoing, and ongoing is the trouble. Maybe if you'd help, we wouldn't have to text double. Twice every day. Hip hip hooray! How hard is it to send me to your supervisor? Your support didn't work. I know you did your best, but your process really stinks, and I can't settle for it. This is what I'm using my creativity on. This is what I do, okay? This is what I do. Eventually, maybe one day, he'll actually help me resolve my TikTok ticket. Okay? But I doubt it. At this point, it's more of an experiment just to see how long can I keep this going. You know, how long can I ride the tiger, ride the dragon? Ride the dragon is better, right? Because you know why. Don't make me say it. Yo, Kit, hello and welcome. Hello, Kit. How are you today? What are you gaming? What are you doing? How many days can you ruin for this poor dude? I don't know. But I know that usually in call center type stuff or support type stuff, there's a obligation that they have. They have to answer the ticket in so much time. They can't let it sit. And as many tickets as they have that's unresolved, normally it hurts your metrics on the back end as like a employee, you know? I've told him exactly what my problem is. I've told him how he can solve it. He he gave me the exact thing I told him not to give me. I said, let me talk to your supervisor, and then he started giving me canned responses after that, refusing to let me go forward. So I'll be on his plate until the new year, at least. That's my plan. But it requires commitment, because I've already learned that if you don't reply to a TikTok ticket in the appropriate amount of TikTok time, the ticket will automatically close, and then you can't reopen it by typing on it, and you'll get a different guy. Okay? So I have to reply to this ticket within 6 hours or 12 hours of him replying. So usually what I do is I wake up, I send him a message, I go, hey, good morning, Ice. It's Deadman. What'd you have for breakfast? Are you going to transfer me to your supervisor? Can you finally help me solve my problem? Then I wait a couple hours. He replies. Usually on my lunch break, I reply again. Hey, buddy, here's my statement at lunch. You know, I do that. And then again, I hit him just before dinner. So 3 times a day at least. Okay? Sometimes he'll try and be tricky, though. He won't reply, and then he'll reply right at the last minute of the timer before the ticket will, like, I don't know, he'll get in trouble. And then but it's like at an unusual time, you know? So he's trying to trick me. But I know your game, TikTok Ticket Man. I hope you're watching. Listen, one thing I learned from a bunch of Italian mafiosos is the squeaky wheel gets the grease, bud. If you can find a way to just be a little bit of a thorn in the side of bureaucracy, sometimes it will just give up its bullshit and turn your way. Okay? Sometimes. Not all the time, and it requires great persistence. When I was trying to get Pinky into the States, I wrote a letter to President Trump every day. I went down to the congressman's office every day. Was the congressman there? No, but his secretary was, his security was, and they had to see me every day. Every day they had to see me. And guess what? Eventually the congressman accepted my case. He intervened on my behalf. And after all that waiting where they didn't touch Pinky's application to come into the States, the congressman got it approved in 24 hours. So when it comes to bureaucracy, corporate, government, whatever, if you can just be a little thorn in the side of them, you'd be surprised how on a long enough timeline, you'll get your way. You'd be surprised. Okay? And it's a good thing. It's a good thing. There's other tactics I would like to use, but unfortunately, I can't. So I have to behave in some regards. So here we are in that. Well, today we're going to be playing some Project Zomboid. It's going to be good. We're going to be back into the story of Justina Whittington. I'm going to be playing Justina. You're going to be watching me play Justina. And we're going to be having a damn good time. Justina just survived the helicopter. So we're going to go from there. It's 2:20 p.m. on July the 18th. Remember, the game starts on the 9th, so we've survived 9 days and 7 hours so far. I don't know. I'm pretty pleased with the progress of this little run. I'm excited to see how far I can get as Justina. Justina. Blah! Did she read the Jenny handbook? Hello, DK Foxen. Yes, she did read the Jenny handbook. I found the Jenny handbook, and I found a Jenny, and I got the Jenny gassed up, and the Jenny's plugged into the house. The safe house. Okay? Yes. Yes, correct. We have a Jenny. Fortunately, the power is still on. For how long, I don't know. In the base Zomboid settings, the power and water can go out at any day between day 1 and day 30. In the base apocalypse settings. I normally don't change those. So, now, I have experienced before where the power stays on after day 30. But I would say it's extremely rare. I don't know what the math is. I don't know. Brick, what are my chances? I have no idea. But I can tell you that it is possible for the power to stay on after day 30. But it's a very low chance. Almost impossible. So, yeah, by day 9, in order to have a Jenny and the knowledge of how to work it, remember, we started as unemployed as Justina with only one trait. We only started with wilderness knowledge. And the very first thing I did was throw her free pistol and stuff into the garbage and delete it. So, you know, I started as, like, base as I can. Yo, what's up, Motzi? Hello! Good to see you, bud. I was watching Claire all morning. Until... I'm watching Claire all morning. All morning. And then Harold, Pinky starts shouting for me. Deadman! 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 I come running outside. She says, a crab has bit Harold. A what? A crab has got a hold of Harold's tongue, she says. So I run over to Harold, and there's a huge, it looks like a hermit crab, but they call it here a coconut crab. And it's bit him on his lip, and it's like claw, but then it's retreated into its shell. So it's holding onto his lip with Almighty God's strength and just hanging from his lip. And Harold was not in distress, actually, when it started. He was just like, oh, this is whatever. This is whatever. You know? He kept putting it in his mouth, trying to crush it with his teeth. But the thing was, I was like, if he breaks that shell too much, I think he can, like, choke on it and die. And I love that dog. So we immediately had to figure out a way. How are we going to get this thing off? Well, the last thing you're going to do is pull it off, because there was no blood, and we thought if we pull it off, it's going to rip his lip. So we made like a lukewarm bowl of water, salt water, and we dipped it into the salt water, right? Hoping that it would be like, oh, I'm back in the water. I'll let go and swim away. It did not let go and swim away. And so then we tried rubbing alcohol on a Q-tip and just touching it, like trying to get into the shell, because apparently that smell can agitate them, and they might just let go reflexively and try and get away. That didn't seem to work. So then I got a bowl of ice water, and we tried to dip it in there. Well, by that time, Harold is now agitated. Now he's upset with this crab on his lip, you know? Now he's like, uh-oh, why is this crab biting me for this long? This is ridiculous. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So we're sitting, and it's getting frustrating because Harold's crying at this point. Oh, with this thing off of his lip, and we're getting worried about him. And so Pinky and I were standing there looking at each other, trying to figure out what we're gonna do. And the thing just lets go of Harold and lands on the ground. Solved itself. So I put that MF right in a bowl of ice water and left him upstairs in the sink. I want to know what'll happen to him when I come back. Damn coconut crab. Yeah, they're mean, and they're strong, too, because I picked one up from behind. Their claw is enough that they can reach all the way outside their shell to their back and grab you. Because I remember being pinched by one, and it was not comfortable. Yeah, coconut crab. Coconut crab. Yeah, they're huge. They're huge. Yeah, they're huge. Yeah, we've got them all over here because we have all sorts of coconut trees here on the property, all over. And the problem with the coconut crabs is they climb up the coconut tree and they get up to the top of it, and then they eat all they basically eat the tree's healthy middle, and they eat into the tree and they destroy the tree. So, crazy, right? Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, you can dismember them or something like that. You can dismember them, but that's not the ideal solution because now you're holding a sharp object, near the dog's face. So we were trying to do everything we could that was low risk first, At one point I told Pinky, I was like, I'm just going to grab some pliers and force his hand open. Because you could see the claw, That was like all that he had out of his shell. He had his big claw holding onto my dog's lip. I thought, man, I should just force that claw open, I saw in a documentary that coconut crabs have a reflexive death grip. It might be dead. In fact, Pinky thought that might be the case. Because, like I said, Harold kept, he would swing it into his mouth and try and crack it. And there were cracks all over the shell where Harold had destroyed the structural integrity of this guy's house. So he might have been dead by that point. He might have been dead by that point. Yeah. We tried. We didn't try citrus juice, but we tried a lot of other things. And yeah, I mean, it was the situation is resolved now, but several documentaries allege that they ate Amelia. How do they even know? Didn't she crash into the ocean? Didn't she run out of gas, in open water? How do they even know what ate her? How do they even know? I saw in a documentary that crabs sing. Oh, interesting. Do they really? She made it to an island with some guy who was with her. Is that true? What's the proof of that? I've never heard that. I've never heard that. Under the sea. Let's see. She made it for several hours. Then they swarmed her. I don't think they're aggressive like that. That sounds like it might be made up. Sorry to say it. Because they always flee from me. I've never seen them be, aggressive. In fact, I doubt this one chose to fight Harold. It's probably that Harold wouldn't leave it alone. If I had to guess. Okay, here's the wiki page for it. I'm so curious. I'm so curious. Let's see, guys. Hold on, let me turn the music down. In fact, I'm going to turn my music off on my end. You guys will still enjoy it. All right, let's see. What's up? What's wrong, Piggy? She's yawning. Look at her. There she is. What happened to her bangs? Oh, my God. Okay. They're gone now. All right, let's see. The U.S. government investigated the aircraft's disappearance, concluded the plane ran out of fuel and crashed into the ocean. During the 1970s, they began a lengthy analysis of the flight. Yada, yada, yada. Restoring evidence and contemporary accounts concluded that she was not fully fueled. The flight that followed, studying the navigation, yada, yada, yada. Beginning approximately 1 hour after each of her recorded messages. Yeah, I know that she had distress calls, but they were while she was still in the air. They were still in the air. It was in about 3 or 4 days. Official search results lasted yada, yada, yada. On the morning, and it reported of emergency transmissions from Earhart. Yeah, this was she was still in the air. In the days after her last transmissions, further transmissions purporting to be from Earhart were reported, many of which were determined to be hoaxes. The captain of the USS Colorado later said there was no doubt many stations were calling the Earhart plane on the plane's frequency, some by voice and other by signals. All of these were added to the confusion and the doubtfulness of the authenticity of the reports. Putnam financed a private search by local authorities of nearby Pacific islands. They chartered 2 boats and directed the search. He acted to become the trustee of Earhart's estate so that he could pay for the searches and related bills. In probate court, he asked to have the declared death in absentia, a 7-year waiting period, waived so he could manage her finances. As a result, she was declared legally dead, yada, yada, yada. They extensively searched, but they found nothing. But there's speculation. While most historians believe they crashed and sank in the Pacific Ocean, a number of possibilities have been proposed, including several conspiracy theories. Conspiracy theories? Did the CIA kill Amelia Earhart? Oh my God. The Japanese theories captured Earhart after they navigated to the Japanese South Seas Mandate. A number of her relatives have been convinced the Japanese were somehow involved in her disappearance. I feel like they'd admit it by now, huh? It's been a long time. Oh, now maybe she landed in Papua New Guinea and got eaten. Like, what's his face? The Rockefeller. Remember the Rockefeller that got eaten? On September 26, President Donald Trump announced that he had ordered all government records. Who the hell told you that sea snail on Harold's lip was a coconut crab? It's a coconut crab. I know because I live here. And Pinky's a native to this island. And she said, it's a coconut crab. And she pointed at it. And I see them all over my yard. And I see them climbing trees and shit all the time. So, yeah. God told me in a dream is my evidence, basically. But I'm sure in that picture that Pinky shared on the Discord, it's hard to see. It's hard to see what it is exactly. Let's see if I can show you the picture on stream. Here we go. Yeah, so this photo doesn't really do it justice. And by the way, he's okay. Where's its legs? Its entire body is hidden inside of its shell. Harold was trying to crush it. Harold was trying to crush it. It's like it's a crab. It's hiding in there. It's not as big as they can be, but it's probably like a juvenile. But it is a coconut crab. And it's all hidden. You can see this is his big claw. And then this is one of his legs, and this is another one of his legs. Am I wrong, Pinky? Is it not a coconut crab? Pinky would know. She's literally from here. They eat shit like this all the time. So yeah. This Amelia Earhart thing, I hereby determine her getting eaten by coconut crabs is bullshit. Maybe on the bottom of the seafloor. Yeah. I doubt the Japanese had anything to do with it. I feel like they'd admit it by now. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Party foul, but goodbye. Adios. Goodbye. In fairness, that's why I said allegedly. Okay. I didn't see that. I didn't see that before. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'd see. My first thought was a hermit crab too, but Pinky says that they're coconut crabs. They climb the tree and they eat the top of the coconut tree. They're all over the place. They're all over the place here. Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, I guess maybe not, because this thing looks totally different, doesn't it? You're totally right. She's totally right. This thing looks totally different. Well, no, it kind of looks like this. Yeah. It kind of looks like this. But this one was small. This one? Right here, Pinky? Pinky says this is exactly what it was. Right here, whatever this is. The pit cairn, the coconut crab. But it's much smaller. Yeah, this one was much smaller, but it's the same. Yeah, Pinky says that it also has this pattern on its claw. Isn't that crazy, dudes? Yeah, they climb these coconut trees. This one looks like a full adult, though. This one's like a full adult. I wonder if they're tasty. I like crab. Do you like crab? I think crab is delicious. Yeah, right here, right here. This is exactly it. This is exactly it. A baby coconut crab walking at night, says someone. A picture of Nora's place in Panglao Island. Panglao is not far from me. That's attached to my island. So I'm on the island of Bohol. Panglao is a little tiny island just off the coast of Bohol, and we have 2 bridges attaching us. Panglao is where all the tourist stuff is. It's actually a lot of fun out there, but just a little bit more expensive. So this is literally right in my neighborhood kind of thing. And this is a baby coconut crab walking at night. Yeah, that's what it looked like. That's what it looked like. Can't see it? Oh, sorry. Ah! That's exactly it, says Pinky. Yeah, it's definitely coconut crab. Definitely. Yeah. Aren't they crazy? Isn't that crazy? But the dog's okay. That's the good news. The dog is okay. And the crab, I don't know if the crab's okay. I think the dog, I don't know if the crab's okay. Who knows? Who knows? He's sitting upstairs in a bowl of ice water right now in my sink. So I would presume that can't be good for him. But my personal view on this is an attack on the king's men is an attack on the king. How dare you attack my dog? So therefore, F you. Okay? Death to crab. Okay? Death to crab. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? How double dog dare you attack my poor puppy? So, and his face, his poor little face, he's so sad in that picture. He's so sad. He's so sad. Oh, I'm just glad he's okay now. He's in here with us now in this room. I can see him. He's crab free. And if I behave, I will also be crab free. All right. Well, boys and girls, shall we get on with the gaming? I'm very much in a Zomboid mood today. I watched Claire all morning playing Zomboid. So maybe if you were in her chat, you probably saw me in there today because I was watching her all morning. Wait, just for the yuck yucks, can you describe the goat event in that same way? Yeah, dude. The goat that Harold killed, yeah, an attack on the king. King's men is an attack on the king, absolutely. No, Harold, he attacked that goat unprovoked. Okay? Unprovoked. The goat was in the right that time. But now I've had to put plywood all over my chain link fence so that Harold can't even see through it, so he's not even tempted to break through to attack a goat. So now my chain link fence looks like poop. But at least it's keeping my dog over here, and it's saving me from having to keep buying my neighbor's goats. With that time when he got over there and ate that neighbor's goat, the goat lived. Or no, I think it died. But Harold is a knight, but he's not always the brightest. Yeah, correct. Yeah, actually that scenario was more like I'm trying to remember who it is. Which king? I think it's King John. Yeah. Henry. King Henry. It's yo, what's up, Joker? Good to see you, dude. It's more like this one. It's more like this one. This is actually more like the goat scenario. Okay? Will no one rid me of this turbulent priest? And then one of the king's knights went and killed Thomas Becket, the Archbishop of Canterbury. And the king was he had known Thomas Becket for a long time. And so he had said that statement in his court out of frustration. Will no one rid me of this turbulent priest? You know, just angry. He said this. And some errant knights were like, I think we can get in good with the king if we go kill that holy man. And so they went and did it and got rid of him. And Henry felt so terrible that he had to walk a shameful walk wearing just a frock. This is the king. This would be like if they were like, Trump, you have to wear a robe and walk down the streets of Washington, D.C. to atone for your sins. Okay? That's how, like, big of a deal this was, you know, at the time. That's how big of a deal this was at the time, that the king had to do this. Yeah. 4 nights, dude. Yep. Traveled from Normandy to Canterbury. Yep. They confronted Becket. Becket resisted their attempts to seize him. They slashed at him with their swords, killing him. Although nobody, even at the time, believed that Henry had directly ordered him to be killed, his words had started a chain of events that was likely to have such a result. Yeah, the king had literally called for the priest to be killed, but just in a moment of anger, not even like legitimately. Yes. Yeah, he was already excommunicated. You weren't expecting Tom at Becket's lore? Well, Rickard, welcome to the show. Every once in a while, I try to flex my medieval European history degree. I paid for this, damn it. I went to school for this. Damn it. Okay? I have to occasionally bring this shit up, okay? I can't help it. It's all just rattling around in here. It's all just rattling around. And if I don't use it, I lose it. Okay? And would you believe that what got us to Tom at Becket was my dog eating my neighbor's goat? Yeah. So that's when you've gone to school for way too long for medieval European history, even your dog eating the neighbor's goat can bring up a Thomas Becket reference. So yeah, today is Zomboid. We're gonna have a good time. I'm very much in the Zomboid mood. I've been watching Claire all morning. She's been very sweet lately, giving us nice, big, juicy raids. Thank you, Claire. She's hard to connect with. I always send her a thank you. And I hope one day I get the chance to game together. But I don't want to push it, you know? I understand she's a busy gal. So I just like watching her stuff because she's very informative about the game. We got her today on chat. We got her to be talking about animal poop. in in her chat. It was very funny hearing her talk about animal poop in the game and animal health and stuff. It was very funny. So, much love to her. Much love. All right, so we're going to play Justina Whittington. Do you remember her? You remember her? She's my girl. She has no occupation. She was a librarian / anthropologist or something like that. And her only trait is wilderness knowledge, which the chat voted on that trait. And that's how she got that trait. So, there you go. There you go. Her favorite weapon is the baseball bat. We've killed 144 zombies, and we've survived for 9 days. So now is the time of the gaming, and gaming is now the time. Power and water could go out at any moment. Our last objective here was to stock the fridges. I just heard screaming coming from the west. West of us is Brandenburg. If you're trying to figure out where I'm surviving, we're surviving at the safe house. That is not where we started. Where we started was the bar. It all started here. Okay. We have mostly searched this neighborhood up here. We've mostly searched this neighborhood. Thank you for the lesson. You're welcome. The bar, the place where all the crazy ideas are. Yeah. Yes, I would like to search this police department. And we did find the Jenny. We did find a Jenny here. So, that's not so bad, huh? We're still looking for some other things. And we still have lots of undead to deal with. We are technically closer to Brandenburg than we are to Riverside. But I've been looting Riverside and not Brandenburg. All of this is damaged houses. But there are some places down here that we want to check out. We really want to go to Fish and Pig, aka Cat on a Hot Tin Grill. Because this poster reminds me of a legitimate place that I've been to in Georgia called Fish and Pig. It's on like the same type of, it's like right off the highway on a lake. The advertising is the same. I just love it. So I definitely feel like we should go check that place out. And this is the firehouse. We definitely want to check that out at some point. So yeah, that's not a Kentucky-sized serving at all. Yeah. What was the economy like in 93, huh? Jesus. I don't know, dude. Actually, those fish fillets in this game only come in 40 kilos. So, it might not look like much, but that's a 40-kilo fish fillet. Okay? Believe it or not. It don't look like much in the marketing, but we guarantee you're not going to finish that in one sitting. Okay? Dig in, boys. Yes. Now, we've also explored this house, and this neighbor, this is a nice house. Very nice house. But it is a little bit closer to, the highway and everything. In 1994, you got a 20-piece meal at Kentucky for $5.99 with options for pudding, coleslaw, peach cobbler, or mashed potatoes for side orders. Jesus. Jeez, dude. KFC is so good. Yeah, before Jim threw a hairdryer in the tub, he almost died to carrying 2 fish. Yeah, he did. That's right. That's right. Yeah, the fish in this game are wild. They kind of need to rebalance that a little bit, I think. So, sorry, there was a bug on my screen. Oh, Jim, dude. Why did we have to bring him up? Okay. This is technically also a safe house. And it's a gas station that we control. This is the one with the sign on it that says there's no gas, which is a blatant lie. Because there's plenty of gas. There's plenty. There's plenty. There's plenty. There's plenty of gas. Okay. Oh, and I have something else. Maybe I should tease you guys just a little bit, huh? Would you like a little tease? Let's see if I can tease you just a little bit. I have something you might be interested in. It's Zomboid related. Don't worry. I'm not going to waste your time. I'm not going to waste your time. But let me see if I can bring this up for you. Let's see here. Let's see here. Okay. All right. It's working. Just a little bit. Just a little teaser. Just a little teaser. Oh no, that's the trailer. Never mind, that's the wrong one. Hold on. That's not what I'm trying to show you. No, don't worry about that teaser. It's a different teaser that I wanted to show you. I broke it. Look, it's a different teaser. Oh wait, no. Oh, she's deleted the other thing. Oh, the trailer is all we've got then. Never mind. I thought there was another one that she had shared, but no. I won't be doing that. I won't be doing that, Pinky. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. You surprised me. Let's see. So this is the third trailer that's going to drop very soon. I just have to record my voice lines, and we have one more person whose voice lines have to be recorded. I'm not going to show you the whole thing. But it's your first peek at Nathan in the season, because he's not present in the other trailers. Try the network. It's saved on my drive. No, only the other drive is on the network, Pinky. So that won't work. But good advice. So, oh well, sorry. I thought I had something to show you, but I just want to tease you a little bit with the 15 seconds of the upcoming trailer. It's going to be released any day now, so you'll be able to see the thing. The trailer will be public for you guys. The first episode will come out pretty shortly right after that, right around Christmas time. And that episode will be probably members only for a couple days or a week, like we normally do. Thank you, Wendy. Thank you, Frosty, Trundle, everybody who's Sakura Alicia, everybody who's over there in the YouTube memberships. That's a little perk for you guys. You guys always get first access to that stuff. That first episode, guys, is such a banger. It is such a banger. Let's see here. And let's see. Let's see. Yeah. Man, I can't wait for you guys to see this stuff. It's just so good. We've put so much effort into this. Been watching The Mall. It's like a slow burn zombie thriller. Dude, The Mall, and see the thing about it, I loved The Mall. We did great in season 1. Big shout out to everybody who played with us in season 1. Season 2 is even better. It's like double the hard work, double the effort, double the commitment that we put into it. And that's why I'm very excited about season 3. So, I think I'm only going to do one season per year, because that gives us plenty of time to prepare everything, record everything, get new eyeballs, meet new people. So, all right, so this is also a safe house. Bed and gas. Let's notate that. Let's also give it an arrow, huh? And I also want to notate that there is a damaged vehicle right here. I think you guys are going to love Season 2. And I can't wait to record Season 3. And if you haven't, oh, I hear a voice. I hear a special guest. I hear a special guest. Hey, young man. Young man. You want to come say hello? You want to say hello? Hello, come here. Oh, wait, is he naked? Yeah, he can't be on camera. No. Yeah, he doesn't know. Yeah. Whew! That was a close call, boys. That was a close call. You almost got to see a cute kid, but he's not wearing pants. Disallowed. I don't want to get another TikTok ban. You hear me, boys? What am I carrying that's so heavy here? No. I don't even want to risk it. They don't play when it comes to the kid stuff, baby. They do not play. If you mess that up, you're out for good. And you really have no grounds to appeal it. Alright. Let's get all of this on the ground. What's the word on that? Oh, I got unbanned on TikTok. I had to appeal. And they did unban me, which was nice. So we're live there now. That's the first time they've ever responded to one of my bans. They've banned me over 20 times in the last year, I think. Yeah, they've banned me so many times. 20 times in 2 years. I did the math. Everything from my intro, starting soon screen, to the nudity that I never have done. Yeah, I've been banned on TikTok so many times. It's just kind of a way of life for me now. It's the same with Facebook. On my Facebook, I'm always, not my PDM account, but my personal stuff, I'm always getting banned for memes. I'll share like a meme. Banned. You're in Facebook jail. At this point, I'm a veteran of Facebook jail. Okay? Oh! Good to see you, Horror House. Welcome back, boo-boo. Yeah, dude, I'm a veteran of Facebook jail. All right, now I remember that we had a holster. Wait, don't show us, please. I just subscribed. No. I've never been banned on the purple site. I've never been banned on Twitch. I get away with a lot more than I probably should. Oh! 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 Beautiful. Thank you. Let's see this. What would you think if you were in Stellaris and traveling, you found a new world? Instead of salt water, it's oceans of carbonated water. Seltzer with a tint of flavor. So like, there's a name for this. What is it again? There's a name for this type of, there's like a drink that's very Fresca, I think. Yo, I can't stand that shit. I can't stand Frescas. Or the other one. There's another one too. There's Fresca, and then what's the other one? I can't stand those personally. Sorry. I like... No, it's not just seltzer water. They've got like a name for them. They got a whole name for these. It's like a brand of seltzer waters that are, it's like a brand of seltzer water. There's a bunch of these brands. I don't like that. A soda is fine, you know, or like a flavored water, but like, I don't know. Those seltzer waters, I don't dig that. That's a better level. The neighbors are not banging on the wall. Precisely. Yeah, Dad got a ban for a nickname he said to someone in a private message. I got a 30-day ban for something I said on a post a year before I got banned. Yeah. Yeah. Canada Dry, is that seltzer water? I thought that's ginger ale. I like Canada Dry. Is that seltzer water, really? I love it. Spritz. Canada Dry is ginger ale, yeah. Liquid Death? No, that's just water, right? Isn't Liquid Death just uncarbonated water? Isn't it just uncarbonated water, chat? As a Canadian, I can confirm. I will say Liquid Death is smooth as... What... Is it water or is there a flavor in it? I don't know anything about Liquid Death. I just heard it was water. I watched one of Nat's clips where somebody offered her a Liquid Death and she drank it. And she was like, this is just water. It's just water in a can. Is it just water in a can? Does it even have a flavor? What are we doing here, chat? Where we're drinking water out of a can? You know, if you're a real man, you just drink it right out of the tap. Like a real man would do. That's what a real man would do. He'd drink it right out of the tap. It has the flavor of hydration. I think I'm being trolled or something. They have lots of weird flavors. It's already 4:10, so we're not leaving the house today. We might as well just get the truck ready for tomorrow. What's in this one? We don't need any of this. Berry, peach tea, strawberry, and water. Lots of weird flavors. Okay. Well, look, far be it from me to tell you what to like or not like. If you like Liquid Death, drink it up. Peanut butter soda. That sounds like it could be either delicious or terrible. I saw it on Kill Tony. It's $7.50 to $8 for a can of water. Jesus. That's an expensive water. I mean, maybe if I was in the desert. Maybe if I was in a desert, I don't know. Here in the Philippines, the water is not super reliable. Like the infrastructure. Sometimes you just won't even have water for like a whole month. Good night. Sometimes you won't even have water for like a whole month. And so as a result of that, yeah, we have a deep well, and we pump up the water from the deep well into these two water towers. And then I have a pump that pumps it down from the water tower and adds pressure and puts it into a pressure tank. And then from that pressure tank, which is like a 50-gallon pressure tank, or 30-gallon, 30 or 40, and then it goes into the rest of the property. But I rent this place, and all the pipes are kind of old. And so for years we had no water pressure, almost none. We had water, just not a lot of pressure. And then there was like this power outage that just totally annihilated the water. Like we couldn't get any anymore. So when I had it fixed by the plumber, he reinstalled like the water pump and all that type of stuff to get it to work properly. Great, great. But the downside is every once in a while one of these old pipes will just bust and we'll have a new leak somewhere. All right, let's rename this. Nope, not there. Alright, we've had plenty of food. We had the cool way to tell us you drank your own piss. Well, you know, I'm something of a Bear Grylls myself. Tootie says Liquid Death went on sale in the UK around $6 a can. 6 months later, it filled discount stores at £2 for £1. Same as the Prime fad. Yeah. These crazy fads. You're crazy. £6 for a can of water. In what world are we living here? Okay, well, we didn't get any sleep, or we did, but we're fully rested, apparently. Water. Is the water out? I wonder. No. No way. No. Oh, it's the the brand of like an event. I see what you mean. Well, you know, I mean, whatever works for them. I mean, I'm happy somebody's making money. What was the band back in the day? I'm trying to remember who it was. They actually, was it Pearl Jam? They actually took on like not MasterCard, like Ticketmaster and all these big venues that want to like nickel and dime the fans, and they were like, no, we just want the ticket to be affordable, and we want the stuff at the arena to be affordable, and yeah, we want to make some money for our talent, but we're not trying to like nickel and dime our fans. I don't remember which band this was, but I have mad respect. I feel like it was, oh, I don't remember who. Yeah, we're just reading all night. Reading. Finally, we're hungry. Pearl Jam went head-to-head with Ticketmaster. That's what I'm thinking. I knew it was... what did I say? I didn't say Pearl Jam. Who did I say? No clue. It ain't the bands I'm into, though, I tell you that. Yeah, well, even back then, the fact that Pearl Jam did this was, like, unusual. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't, They were, like, the only ones doing this. Like, actually standing up for the fans. They were the only ones actually sticking up for the fans, dude. Yeah, better that than taking on Napster or something. Yeah, I agree with that. There are certain, just like, you kind of got to get over it, right? Like, people are going to do certain things. Once you put it out there, I mean. Yeah, the U2 crap album. Crazy. Crazy. You weren't a fan of the U2 slop? U2 is one of those bands where they do have like a good song or two, but overall I feel like they're not really doing it. It's hard too, right? Because sometimes you have a lot of talent, but you don't make a lot of money. And then sometimes you don't make a lot of money, or sorry, you make a lot of money, but you don't have any talent. Life is confusing in that way. Yo, what's up, Anonymous Chocolate? Hello, Ing! Good to see you. Welcome back to the show. We're playing some Project Zomboid today. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've been having lots of good games. Alright. Zomboid, dude. My favorite game of all time, dude. I'm happy to be back here playing this game. Alright, so we did our marks earlier. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look here at our objectives, guys, because using my survival tiers system, and I don't know if you've seen my video on this. I have an entire video that I made about this on the YouTube. But basically, the premise of the video is as follows. Let me see. I think this is the one. Let's see here. Yeah, this is it. So this is kind of the video. You can watch it yourself whenever you want to. But the video is called "You're Wrong About Build 42, Project Zomboid." Okay? And the premise is, I don't think the game is boring. I think people are playing it wrong. And in this video, I will walk you guys through the survival tiers system that I use. I'm not going to walk you through it today. You can go watch that video if you're interested. But suffice it to say, it's supposed to help you focus on your objectives. Now, you don't want to be focusing on a higher tier until you've satisfied everything in the lower tier, which we've now done. We have reliable, safe shelter. We have edible food, for the time being, and we have safe to drink water. That would put us firmly outside of emergency survival. Okay, Maslow's hierarchy of needs, we've done it. Okay, we've satisfied the bottom of my needs pyramid. Next would be, are we healthy? We are, because our character is not underweight or overweight. We're currently suffering no injuries or sickness. So we are healthy. Do we have weapons? Yes, we have an entire bag of weapons in the trunk. How about hygiene? Are we staying clean? Is the house clean? Is there a bunch of undead corpses all over the place? Nope. Do we have adequate storage? Well, I would say for food, we definitely do. We have plenty of room in the freezers for more food, but we are kind of lacking some storage, to be honest with you guys. So I'm going to put an X on that. So that means we need to be at least focused on that. So our goals today: cardboard boxes, all right, more food would be another good goal. Looking into the next tiers would be renewable food sources, fortifying the base, electricity, and transportation. So a goal that would align with those things would be leveling our mechanics a bit. That would be very helpful for reliable transportation. For renewable food sources, we need to find some ripe farms, because you get XP when you harvest it, not when you plant it. So if we can find some ripe farms in the area, like a big tomato field or something like that, we might be able to satisfy both number 2 and number 4. We've got electricity solved. We have our Jenny. But what we don't have is a second Jenny for our gas station base. If we could find a second Jenny, we could make sure that we don't have to pull electricity off of our house when the power goes out. Okay? So, you like the music, huh? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome, Swellhell. Good to see you again, buddy. Welcome back to the show. Swellhell, I don't know if your schedule has changed at all, if it opened up at all. But we have Dead Die Here Season 3 is going to be starting in January. Here's a link to the page that I'm scrolling right now. And I would love to have you. And if you're interested, you can click this link here to apply to join us. Because we loved your character in Season 1. The Mall Santa and then the Doctor. Alright, so these are our goals, guys. Cardboard boxes, more food, level mechanics a bit, find some ripe farms, and find a second Jenny. So, let's make it like a tree and get the fuck out of here. I'm a very good driver. Shut up. Make it like a seagull and block off. Wow, that's incredible. Hello? Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll follow the river, risking going into Brandenburg a little bit. There's lots of zombies over here, but we do have weapons, and there's country houses, which is what matters the most. The duffel. We're going to use a iron pipe. And that's going to be our weapon. Poop time! Did you answer what the tier 2 friends would mean? Yeah, so friends would mean if I was doing multiplayer or like on a multiplayer server, I wouldn't start seeking buddies until I had hit that goal. Now that being said, not in multiplayer, so in single player, the way that I satisfy friends is maybe I get like a pet, like a pet rat or a mannequin that I like to dress up. It depends on the theme of the character. But yeah, basically something to satisfy the human desire for social interaction. When I play the game in this way, what I like about it is it keeps me kind of behaving in a way that I think is realistic. This guy is a bigger threat. A tennis ball mod? Oh, so where you would like throw it at the wall and catch it? Oh, Wilson was a volleyball, right? my boys went entirely up into my gut just now. Jesus. Where did you even come from, bro? Rip to the boys. You naked party animal, you. Oh, I hear another boy. Okay. He was behaving oddly. There's so many coming out of the woods. This is crazy. Rub butter on them and they'll feel better. That brings a whole new meaning to butter bar, dude. Front door is open here. Got at least one Zed in the house. Oh my god. Who is that? Who is that? Damn, dude, the panic when that guy came up behind me like that. That was nuts. That was nuts. Winner. Yeah, what kind of winner? It's just winner? Normally it tells you how much you won, Ross Glenn. Keyring bottle opener, I kind of like that. I still hear somebody shuffling around. Some bad boy, zombie boy. There's a lot of you over here. I know when I said I was going to go towards Brandenburg that there were going to be more zombies. I honestly didn't expect them to be this close. Yo, what's up, V? V thinks he's really funny. Well, I think we've pretty much cleared out that little area. This book, Cooking 2. I don't know if we have it. Here we go. Drag racing. Racers, join us at your local drag race strip. Entry fees from $15. Test your engine. Get your best time on our oval circuit. Or push it to the limit off-road. Every car is tested on its own merits, so come along to our circuit just west of the Crossroads Mall. Snack discounts for racers. 17150 Dixie Highway, West Point, Kentucky. Beautiful, we love that. Electromax Manufacturing, jobs available. Electromax Manufacturing is hiring an experienced operator to work in our factory southwest of Riverside. Work consists of cutting and shaping saw blades, lathe, and hydraulic press. Experience is required. Please send your resume and references to the address listed below. Salary is negotiable. 740 Olin Road, Riverside, Kentucky. We've already been there. I think he just said, "What have we learned?" And I think was she talking to Harold about his crab? Talking to Harold about his crab. Oh, it's cold. It's 56 degrees in Kentucky in the summer. That's a cold day. That's a cold day. Gas is a resource. I'm not going to leave her running any longer than I have to. I need more bullets. V? We're not alone. Listen. That was a pretty damn good shot, if I may say so myself. Oh, this is an interesting bug, the grass on the window. We'll take the whetstone. We'll take the crackers. We still haven't figured out the emergency station. That's on the list. Yo, what's up, Shadow Doom Dork? Homegrown. Some homegrown grass on the window. We might make ourselves some dinner here. Good to see you, Shadow Doom Dork. Welcome back to the show, buddy. We're just clearing this house, attempting to achieve some of our objectives today. We found a umbrella, and it's a rainy day, so we found a sack of sand. I hope you've been having some good survival, buddy. We're back in the story of Justina Whittington. She's basically like a librarian slash anthropologist type character. Johnson New. What a name. Wow, we hit the mother load here. Sleeping pills, caffeine pills, a hair iron, oh my god. Lipstick for the pig. Some hair curlers, a paperback. There we go. Let's get some light on this situation, shall we? Any good books? A note and a black pen with some paperwork. We got some open doors. And some closed ones. The razor. I don't think I grow beards as a woman, do I? Ladies, do you grow beards? Oh, hold on. There's a mistake. Thanks for the bats. Now, who got in trouble, huh? Whose girlfriend started looking at the phone the minute he did that? Was it you? Do you hear that? I hear a zombie scraping his nails on a door somewhere. It's very low. Whose girlfriend immediately looked at their phone? Boys, be honest now. Did she? Why are you watching that website? Oh my god. Alright, well, we did find some cardboard boxes. Key to the house. Some more guns. A tissue. How appropriate that we find the tissue right after the corn hub. Beta blockers, more caffeine pills. Always got to take the TP, boys. Well, he's at the front door. It's rattling. There's a Z at the front door. Will they fit in there? We got an upgrade in our weapon from an iron pipe to a metal baseball bat. Yo, welcome back, Moon Ninja. Hello, hello, hello. I knew I heard you. You were a very low noise. You know that? You were a very low noise. I don't think I appreciate that. There's a grill. That would be useful to bring home. These brooms, by the way, no matter how broken they are, these are very useful now. In B41, it was very easy to make spears. In B42, not so easy. Spears are one of the best weapons in the game, depending on your character type. So, brooms, however, can be broken down very easily into spears. Just a heads up. So brooms and mops, while they have a usefulness in cleaning, they also have a usefulness as weapons. Not directly, but oh, he's bugged. He's major bugged. Look at that. Oh. Hello, sir. Oh, you're a cop. What is going on? The game! The game! That's a pretty good track to be killing too. Look at this, look at the cop. Got a grape whistle. Rickard says, that bat plus a hand drill, 2 rags and screws, and 4 maintenance. Beautiful. Oh, and 2 nuts and bolts. Oh, wow. So there's like a better weapon I can make from it. I don't have a high maintenance skill yet. Good to know, though. There's even more. There's even more of them. Oh! There was a lag! There was a lag! I know you saw it. I saw it. Boys, this is one of those days where the cojones just keep going right back up retreating. We're suffering some major turtling today. Yes, it's true. There are many alerts. If you want to learn about all of them, by the way, if you do the alerts command in chat, you'll see all the that chat. Oh yeah, my beehole is latching onto the fabric of my seat, dude. It's like Velcro. He's got that Velcro beehole, baby. The Velcro beehole. The Velcro beehole sounds like it would be like a biker bar. Come on down to the Velcro beehole. We're doing lots of combat today. That's part of what we're doing is clearing this area. Blake Whitman. Wait, why does Blake Whitman have 2? He's got his same ID card twice. Well, my last one expired, and I know you're supposed to turn it in at the DMV, but I done kept it. I done kept it. Alright. A library card. A library card. Guys, always support your local librarians. Okay? You would not believe how well those girls gussy up. Alright? Just cause she's a nerd. Alright, were you an actual survivor? And Angelita Schaefer. The Zomboids with 2 credit cards tell a story, says Rickard. I'm already supporting one charity, single moms. Keep that shit up, you're gonna be a single daddy. Angelita, you also had 2 ID cards and a speeding ticket. How are we doing here? We're doing pretty good. This is a farm field, but it's not one of the ones that we can loot for food. So it doesn't satisfy our goal that we've identified. The supporting one charity, single moms, reminds me of there's a great song called Heaven on a Technicality. It's a great song. I'm gonna keep going. These are just highway Zeds at this point. They will bunch up on the street though, which I don't like when they do that. All right. Beautiful. 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 What? There ain't no safety there. Well, at least it'll draw the dead. Let's keep going. Welcome to Brandenburg. We're officially in the city limits, boys. Thank you for the bats. Oh, what is this? A bar? Outside notes. Outside notes. Is this a bar? Oh! A cheesehead! A cheesehead! A cheesehead zombie! Oh! I have to have it! A cheesehead zombie, Rickard! 9 months in, I have a ridiculous amount of ID cards, business cards, badges, and credit cards. I won't stop until I have them all. Just collecting, boys. Come on here. We have an actual cheese hat. I didn't know that was possible. Well, our girl does love mice. Game's over. Game's done. We wrap it up. Wrap it up. Game's over. Game's done. De-doweling, dude. Okay. 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 I'm going home. I'm going home. I'm going home. I'm going home. This is like back in the States, man. If I left the house and I saw 2 cop cars before I even got to my destination, I would just look at Pinky and I'd be like, the pigs are out. Today is not the day. Let's go home. Like, it's not even worth it. It's not even worth it, man. Today is the day. The pigs are out. I'm going home. I'm taking my little bit of loot and I'm going home with my life. It's a sign from Spiffo himself, boys. The sign from Spiffo himself. Oh, we've gone too far, I think. I don't remember a bridge. Yeah, oh well. We'll loop that. I need to make some signs. Or just have more object permanence. No, 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 no. Yo, what's up, Wendy? I missed you, bud. Welcome back. Wait till you see my character's new hat, Wendy. You're gonna love it. You remember she's an anthropologist or something, and we said that she loves mice, right? That's like her whole. That's the whole role play with her. Just you wait, boyo. Just you wait. Just you wait. I present to you Justina Whittington in all of her glory. Good to see you, Wendy, baby. Good to see you. He's laughing at me. Good to see you, Wendy. Yes, Wendy, it's official. We can stop playing Zomboid now. The game has reached its maximum. Does she have a mice collection, or will she? Yes, she will, Rickard. Right now, her problem is that she's only been able to find dead ones. Now, that being said, I do intend to have a mice collection as her. They're gonna love her hat. Yeah, I know. And I feel like what I should do with these is get their bones and decorate the house, you know? That doom pile is going to attract all of the mice. Look, this is not a doom pile. This is a damn pile. Okay? Totally different. Trust me. Alright, let's see here. Let's make this house look proper country, dude. Let's put all of our cardboard boxes just in the yard. Adjacent to the driveway. My base mom instincts are going crazy. Yeah, see? That's the whole reason why I play multiplayer with Frosty or Pinky. Because I won't base mom. They'll do it. You know, they'll clean up after me. Okay? You would be surprised how well it works. Yeah, if you just leave a bunch of shit on the ground, you'd be surprised how well it works for getting other people to clean up after you. Yeah, this is a tip. If you've got like roommates or something, just leave all the dirty dishes in the sink, boys. Somebody's gonna take care of it. Somebody's gotta take care of that. Praise be to the magical Spiffo. Praise he, oh Spiffo. Praise. Now that is a cool ass hat, PDM. Thank you very much, Vulius. Welcome back. If that shit is heavy, I'm putting it on the floor, bro. Yeah. I play this game kind of like The Sims. You know, I just leave shit everywhere. And I assume that my sim will take care of it when I'm idling or something. Praise be to the magical Spiffo. Praise he, our dear Spiffo. Five stream streak. 5 stream streak. 5 stream streak. Yeah, you know what's crazy? Remember that Mountain Blade Bannerlord trailer that I watched yesterday that was on Steam? I actually got not copyright strike, but I got a this video cannot be monetized. I was like, why? I know I didn't play any stuff, you know. Nope, you did. You did, little boy. You did. Ice cream feet. Yeah, just put some ice cream in my boots. Can't even watch a game trailer, dude. I mean, I guess technically I could appeal stuff like that and be like, it's obviously fair use. They sponsored me and asked me to show you the trailer. But I just mute that segment of the VOD and get rid of the thing. The dev didn't get upset. I think what happened is the song on the trailer was not made for them or something. Like they bought rights to it, so they can use it on their trailer, but I can't watch their trailer and show it to you, even though they're sponsoring me to show it to you. It's also complicated. It's also so needlessly complicated. There ain't no more TV. TV's done. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy to me that how they be doing. So this is eventually going to be the home of our stuff, our loot out here along the driveway. All right, let's take a look at this. Let's move Brandenburg. So this is the bar that we were at, right? Yeah. So let's do like that. What else could signify a bar, huh? Maybe a happy face. A bottle. Oh, is there a bottle emote? No, there's not, sadly. Not that I can see. I know it's probably really tiny for you guys. We'll just name it Bar. Bar. There used to be a place, a little bar in back in Savannah called Bar. Is it still there? Does anybody know? It was downtown. It was in what was it called? Merchant Square. It was right below or right next to B-Dubs. It was right next to B-Dubs. Or no, not B-Dubs. Sorry, just Wild Wings. You know that's a lawsuit waiting to happen. I go to a barbecue place in Bali called Ba Moo. Very nice, dude. Very nice. That kind of reminds me of Fish and Pig once again. Fish and Pig. What do they serve at Ba Moo? You don't want to know. You do not want to know. Well, we're very tired. It's 3 p.m. We're not going to sleep at 3 p.m. We're also very hungry. What's our food intake like? We're okay. We're getting kind of chunky actually. I think you start at 70. What's your starting weight in this game? Is it 75? Beer. Nature's water. $80 unless you've got fast metabolism. Thank you, Wendy. So I'm actually underweight then, just slightly. Not enough for it to be dangerous or concerning, but at this point I can't overeat, basically. Thank you. Let's get these skill books off the floor. I'm not going to do a lot of sorting right now, guys. I know that's boring to watch. I try to save that sort of stuff for never or off stream. We got a double of this fishing book. We got a double of Mechanics 2. You can always make a third pile. We can absolutely make a third pile. Great minds think alike, you see. Great minds think alike. Let's see if we can get all these VHSs up out of here. Is this full? No, not yet. Let's put all the VHSs in here with the, nope, they won't fit. There we go. Oh, that's a full mag right there. Hold on. Is our pistol also full mag? Oh, wow. I love to hear that. I love to hear that. 2 full mags, baby. We can leave our garbage bag here now. We've got a new hat to obscure her face. She doesn't need her cocktail umbrella anymore. I know how much you boys loved her cocktail umbrella! Thank you. Let's eat some beef jerky and some candy corn. Breakfast, dinner of champions, baby. Oh! Dinner of champions. Just gonna walk around with this pistol out like I'm Tony Soprano. Yo, what's up, Hearth and Harmony? Welcome back to the show. He's got fast hands, dude. He's got fast hands. The boy has fast hands. Did we ever get our cooking up to... Oh, we did. Okay, so we can read cooking too then. Cooking 2, Animal Care 1, Agriculture 1. These are the books that we need to read next. It was my first. Is there an achievement? There is an achievement. You have been achieved. Oh. Hey, sir. Alright, let's read this book. We'll read until 9 p.m. What you been up to? What have you been up to, Hearth and Harmony? You playing any good games? Good to see you. Can I request a song? Oh. Oh. He wants to request a song. Let's see if I can play your requested song. Oh, I'm going too late. I'm not paying attention. Not paying attention. There we go. This is the one you wanted, right, Pinky? I've been up to the game of casting a middle school play. Oh no, that's cool as hell though that you're involved in that. Mine, God gave this land to me. Brave. This needs to be redeemed. You don't feel any different? You don't feel any different? Hold on. Cough? Cough? We'll be back to read more books. But here it is, 7:40 a.m. We need to have a little mealy poo. Bag of chicken nuggets. Open up some chicken nuggets. Wait, a bag of chicken nuggets comes with 3 chicken nuggets? What is this? Lay's potato chips? What the hell? A bag of chicken nuggets comes with 3 chicken nuggets? That's a crime. Tyson, I'm coming for you. Okay? That's a crime against humanity right there. These better be some big nuggets. This song is so sad for Juliana. Yeah, it is. This is a sad song for her. I'm taking this last chicken nugget to go. This is my chicken nugget for the road, chat. I say as I eat it, approaching the vehicle. What's that? Was that a rabbit running across the front 40? You're gonna flood it! You're gonna flood it! I'm not gonna run them over. Claire was telling me that the animals, if you run them over, it's the same as if you hit a zombie. Don't give the Indie Stone any ideas about flooding carburetors, dude. Nope, I'm telling them. I'm sending them an email right now. Could make rabbit nuggets. Rabbit nuggets? I've never heard of a rabbit nugget. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make like a proper butchering station and everything, dude. Oh, there's a cow over there. Oh, hold on. No. I do like Bo Burnham, but that's not what we're listening to. Pinky says, wants to listen to girl talk. Pinky wants to listen to some girl talk album. Oh, this is not the right girl talk. Play your part, baby. You desperately need a new vehicle. What the? This is the, yeah. The Nah-mobile, dude. Alright. We continue the Lord's work here, boys. How durable is our bat? Oh, it's very durable. We're fine. Come here, boy! Can you imagine how satisfying it would be to bash someone's skull in with a baseball bat? A metal one? It should make a different noise, though. It should make like that hollow aluminum noise, that thunk, thunk, thunk. That's the noise it should be making, as I'm beating their skull with this aluminum baseball bat. That would make it even more satisfying. Thunk, thunk. It's a little overrated. Are you talking about girl talk, or are we talking about the aluminum baseball bat? Bashing someone's skull in with it. I don't know if that is it possible for that to be overrated? The baseball bat. I'm staying out of the girl talk unless I'm invited. They should hire you to do the SFX, the PoorDeadMan SFX mod. Thank you, Rickard. Thank you. I'm still waiting for them to send me my royalty check. You hear that, Indie Stone? Yo, 50 feet of rope, every Dungeons and Dragon player's favorite. Oh. I have to... you guys can still listen to the music, but I have to mute it on my personal end because I can already hear bad boys creeping out around here. What you need this stupid rope for? Oh, what you need the rope for? That's a great film. They made a second one, but I've never seen it. Has anybody seen the second one? Some whiskey? Okay, nice. I haven't seen the second one, man. I've seen the first one 100 times. Chocolate? We got some chalky milk? Some chalky milk? Oh my god, some chalky milk. Chalky milk and cheese, baby. Hold on, I should save the cheese, shouldn't I? No, I'm gonna eat it because I'm hungry, but future cheese must be saved for my pets. My children. This is what happens if you become 30 years old and don't have kids, ladies. I like when he points the pistol at her. Shut the up! Fuck your cat. Oh, God, dude. Rocco is like one of the better characters in that too. Gino Cortez. What kind of name is that? He's half meatball, half Spanish. Gino Cortez. Gino Cortez? What the hell? This conquistador came over on the Jersey Turnpike. Abby Braswell. She has 3 copies of her ID. And she's got a business card for Deb McLean at the ABC driving school. Deb McLean, isn't that what's his name's wife in you know what I'm talking about, right? Wow. Love to see what you guys did with the place. I always put a bookshelf in my closet too. Let's see. Dead wrong, dude. That's what you are if you think I'm going to pass up that VHS tape. Every friggin' window in this house is broken. Got some stale ground beef, some packaged corn, some fruit jams. You must think you're really funny with the stream title, mate. You must think you're a real laugh, don't you, mate? Just ha-ha for you, huh? Just a big ol' ha-ha for this guy. Well, I'll have you know, mate, it's not funny. I almost went into Forrest Gump there. Why is Forrest Gump so close to Aussies? Closet full of paint. A diary. It's not every Augie's just the Bogans. How moist is your nugget today? That might be the most filthy thing anyone's ever said to me. If there's one thing I know Pinky loves, it's a moist nugget. Cleanse your spirit. How about you cleanse your palate? Here, this is for you. This is for a nugget. There we go. Put that boy up there. Can we wear that plunger as a hat if we have a bald character? I would love that. I would love that. I think the answer is no, but if possible, wouldn't that be great? This is one of those cases where I want to be wrong. You're what, mate? Oi. Toss oil and mold raw. Canoe paddle. Johnny wore canoe. What? Oh, how many of there are you here, huh? I don't see a little farm, though. So we do have to make our way into this, there we go. Boys and girls. Zombies and zombettes. Right this way. Oh my god. Oh my god! What the hell? Ah! Zombie! Zombie, get off me! Ah! So many zombie! So many zombie! You know what? My car is actually in good condition. I'm not sure why it won't start. All right, you. You're done. You hear me? You're out. Take his coat. Vehicle key trailer. Vehicle key trailer? What does that mean? What does that mean? Vehicle key trailer. I like that. I like the idea of vehicle key trailer. Hello? Hello? Anybody home? I'm with ADT. Uh-oh. Did I get banned again? I just got a notice that my chat disconnected on the... Nope, I'm not banned. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Thank God. It reconnected. I was a little concerned there, boys. I was like, how did I get banned this time? What did I do now? I don't even get banned for the things I think I'm going to get banned for. That's the worst part. You know, getting banned for like an edgy joke is what I always expect to be banned for, but I always get banned for stuff like rubbing my salami on the cheese or some weird shit. I don't know. Thank you for watching, meatbags. Would you do me a favor? Would you send the stream? Click the share button and send it to your mother and everyone else you know. Thanks. Let's see here. Strainer? I don't think we have a strainer back at the house. You don't think your mother would approve? Yeah? Just don't tell your daddy. I have a way with moms, bud. Trust me. Okay? They see me and they can just start imagining a future. My poor dead rat. You come here on the day of my rat's wedding? Alright, where's this other trailer? Oh, another dead rat. Jesus, how many How many? It's an epidemic. They've killed so many rats. These weirdos. Oh, sorry about that. Might be safer to just do this. I mean, it is not hard to jackknife a trailer. I've done it. I'm not proud to say it, but you know, typically if you just go straight back, should be fine. Okay. We're getting a little bit into the thick of it here. Oh! Is that it? That looks like an animal cargo trailer. I used to have a cargo trailer like that, but not for animals. That's gotta be it. Well, if it's an animal trailer, that's not bad, but we're not yet ready for animals. Hi, everyone. Where are we? On the other side of Bar. Give him a little honk. Oh! Oh! Yeah, that alarm really brought him out. Look. Hello? Oh, I actually see some in the woods. That's not good. Oh, sorry, boys. Might have made a mistake. All right. Oh, that looks like a bunch of Zeds. We've already been through this area. That's a little confusing. Here we go. We're hoping we pulled most of those away into the forest near the river. Quite a few boys left over here. I anticipated more of them going into the forest. This is not ideal here. This is not ideal. It's not ideal. You stay on, car. I can't trust you if I turn you off. I don't like this tree. Nope! It's over. Oh, my hat! My hat! Must rescue Cheese Hat. Cheese Hat. Return from whence you came. Oh, Jesus. Jesus! I don't like that tree. I've never liked that tree. Boys, you know how I feel about long blunts. Do it. Boys. You! In the street. Guys. The taxis aren't running. Oh. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you double dog dare. You nasty girl. I'm going back to the car. Gotta pull the caddy around. We're looking for storage and farms and shit. We just can't seem to find any. I do see a composter over there. That's nice. Is it worth checking these vehicles here? Garbage bag, empty garbage bag. Hard hat. Oh my god, dude. What is with my luck on this one? Don't stop me now, 'cause I'm gonna have a good time. I'm having a ball. Okay. Maybe not. What the fuck? Why is it in a cage? Chat, why is it in a cage? Why is the stage in a cage? Why is there a cage match in the stage? Starting to get some back pain, so the bar stool has been engaged. And we're in a bar, so how appropriate. I'll stand up again once once my back pain subsides a little bit. We did go get a massage yesterday. That was nice after the show. It's It's very affordable here in the Philippines. It's $5, and you get a 1-hour massage, full body massage, which is nice. In my case, a full bone massage. Shut up. We're just taking booze, everything here, huh? I don't need the cigs. Although I think actually you can make, there's something you can make with, for farming from cigs. I think he posted some of the artwork that was on the wall at the massage place. I actually got a personalized advertisement for at-home massages. But all the girls were wearing very sexy outfits, and Pinky was like, I don't trust that, that is sus. I was like, what's wrong, Pinky? It's an at-home massage. What's wrong? What's wrong with an at-home massage, Pinkerton? I don't understand. Just eating like a pig, dude. Sour cream and onion chip. I'm not eating tortilla chips without salsa, you heathens. Yo! A sawed-off shoddy. That was a good find. And 2 short bats. Technically a weapon. Is there any... Oh, and a pickle. And a gingy ale for my tummy tums. I remember being with my pops when I was young, and you know, he worked all week at you know, his 9-to-5 type thing, his career. But then he also owned these bars, and all his friends owned bars too. And he would, so when the weekend came, we would get up real early, like 8 a.m., and we would go down to the French Quarter, and we would just walk the streets, and we would go to one of his bars, and then we would go to one of his friends' bars. And then we would go to one of his bars, and then one of his friends' bars, and we would bounce between them like that as we would go. Warning, restricted area. Well, Pinky sent us a very important message, chat, and she demands that I read it. Okay. I have made everything smooth for episode 1 of The Cult. I did some final edits as suggested by Brickfail and Stay Frosty. Only one thing is missing, PDM's intro video. PDM's intro video. Yes, we need that. Don't we? Don't we need it? I will do my VO this weekend. Did you get the VO? Didn't Trundle say he was gonna do some VO? Did he get his done? Box of nails. This is for you, Wendy. Oh my god. Gunfire. Alright, let's leave the booze, because we're heavy. Okay, I see, okay. Oh my god. This is gonna be a fight, and I'm heavy. Oh, it's a big fight, and I'm heavy. Did I leave the car on? Is that why they're swarming it? What's going on here with my weight? There we go. At least it won't not start on you. Yeah, very good point. See, it's already ready for me. Well, it's 4:30. We're not too far from the house. Thankfully. The problem is we're going to have to clear these. Yeah, it's terrifying, guys. I know. Come on, boys and girls. Come on in. Oh, that did not work how I had hoped. Well, it kind of worked how I had hoped. See you later, nerds! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, we can do this. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And we're off. See? Guys, that's what a professional looks like. Okay? A professionale. That's what a professionale looks like. Thank you for believing in me. I'm sure none of you ever thought or ever doubted me. I'm sure none of you ever thought I was about to die from that. There is a boatload of Zeds, though, over in Brandenburg. Holy cow. Well, in terms of our goals, what did we achieve? Not much. Today was mostly a wash, to be frank with you. But we did get some new weapons, which is nice. We left that shoddy there. But we didn't have any ammo for it. It was an easy ditch. Look, I was hoping you'd make it, but I had my doubt up nearing that fence. I don't blame you. That was spooky there for a minute, boys. That got awfully spooky awfully quickly. Nobody couldn't kill just any, The big thing was the audio not working in the right ear. Oh, wow. Okay, okay, okay. That must have been one of the issues she was having with the thing, huh? Yeah, thanks for all your feedback, Trick. Helping make it good again, you know, and even better. I think he's been working so hard on it, man. This is our spare weapons bag. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Yeah, I watched the whole thing. I thought it was great. I was so impressed. I think she's really made some good art. I think role-playing has a lot of potential to be art. You know? Obviously, the video itself, that's also a form of art. Hello? Okay. Sometimes the game is weird. Yeah, I think they do a good job too. Also very entertaining. I mean, I remember back in the day, remember machinima? How, like, big of a deal it was when somebody made some real good machinima? That's kind of like what I'm going for with this. I can't remember if we ever leaked the intro for Season 2. I'm not sure if we did. I don't even know where to find it. I thought that Pinky had sent it to us, but I guess it got removed somewhere. Because it's not in the places where I'm looking when I look off screen. But yeah, you guys are going to love the intro, of course. I could find it and send it to you. No, I looked already and I went to the link that she had sent us before for the intro. And it's just not, I think she brought that down. She brought that link down. Because when I go to it, it doesn't bring us back to the intro like it did before. So yeah, I wouldn't mind teasing everybody with that. That would be a good tease. Showing them the intro. But maybe it's best to make them wait. Because I really want this to be a success. And I do like teasing people, but I want everybody to actually go watch it. I was so surprised that Season 1 didn't pick up more steam in the Zomboid community. You know? But I do think we've greatly improved since then, but still, nonetheless. It was surprising, to say the least. I think that the intro is really good. I think it'll hit even better when it's like actually part of the thing. You know? Like part of the episode. So episode 1 is pretty much done aside from I gotta film a scene still as Nathan. Here we go. We'll just dump that shit on the ground. Don't worry about that. I'm hearing doggos barking. Pinky is not in her spot, so she must be upstairs. Hearing animals barking. Wash yourself. Wash all clothes. Wash all weapons. Don't mind if I don't. Let's sit. Which book were we reading last? Cooking 2. We'll finish it. We'll read until... Well, we're not even tired, so... I guess until we're tired, we'll read it. Now we're a little hungry. We have a lead on an animal trailer, so I'm gonna search animal care as our next book. Alright, it's dark now. Let's see if we can sleep. Was Brickvale the numbers person? Yeah, he is. He's one of my lieutenants, and he's Brick, what are my chances guy. He always knows the chances, the odds. Yeah, Brick used to be, or maybe he still does it, professional TF2 player. Like, would go to tournaments and stuff. In fact, I think TF2 is where we met. Alright, we're wakey bakey. I haven't played TF2 since 2020. Really? Dude, we need to have... That's what we need to do for a mod night. That's what we need to do for a mod night. Some TF2. That would be a good mod night. Earlier in the stream, PDM missed 5 shots and 7 stops on a prone zombie. What are his chances of doing that just in general numbers? Yeah, that was crazy, wasn't it? 100% because he's dog shit. How? Ah! Dare you, sir? Little panic there, a little pee-pee. How dare you, sir? Okay, mister, I'm gonna go shove doors in the mall. Don't you start this shit with me. I want my chicken nuggets. Oh, I know why the dogs are barking. Pinky's relatives must be here. Your chicken nuggies belong to me. No! Yeah, I'm just messing with you, Brick. Okay, so I can tell you what the intro song is for season 2's so season 2 has got like a proper intro for every episode, like The Walking Dead. Okay? And let's see here if I bring it up. And it's from my album that I made called B42. And the song, I believe, is this one, Nothing Left But Heat. So I'm going to play this. Maybe I won't get copyright strike by my own content, you think? Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's not the same. So this is the intro song for season 2. What's up, Gimmick? Good to see you. Enjoy the track. This is it right here. Well, if you enjoyed that track, there's an entire album of Project Zomboid inspired music that you can listen to for free on my YouTube channel. It tells the story, the entire album tells the story of the survivor. Don't worry about this. This is an ad. Don't worry about that. Don't look at that. Look away from the ad. Don't look at the ad. It's a great album. I made this album because at the time I was playing a lot of Project Zomboid B42. And I was like so inspired by the music. And I was just like, I've got to start making my own, you know? So, yeah, it tells the story of the survivor and the relationships that he gets into and the different aspects of a zombie apocalypse. I tried to capture each and every vibe of Zomboid in each track, you know? So, there are, I think, 28 tracks. Yeah, 28 tracks in total. The last track is This Is How You Died, which is how all Project Zomboid stories end. That's how you win the game, need I remind you. And yeah, so you're gonna hear some of this music in the upcoming season 2 of Dead Die Here. And if you're interested in that, you know, like Motiz is saying, him and his wife are watching it right now. You can always catch that kind of stuff. We've got an entire playlist if you want to watch the episodes individually. Or maybe you want to watch the trailers for season 2. There will be one more trailer in season 2 before the release. So, did you guys also RP off cam? Yeah, so when we do the Dead Die Here, it's not scripted. Some people think that it's scripted. It's entirely improvisational roleplay. So it's not scripted, not even in the slightest. We do have a plot team, which is only there to facilitate some movement in the story if things get too stale. A lot of the roleplay that occurs in the season doesn't get captured by my point of view. You know, because we have so many different participants, I'm not in every scene. So there's a ton of roleplay that happens that you don't see. The clips that get shown to you in the Dead Die Here that we make for YouTube, that is my guy's story. So that's the story beats that were relevant, you know, to him. So sometimes that means leaving some stuff on the cutting room floor, because although it might be relevant to another character's development, it doesn't really progress the story that the audience of the YouTube video, you know, would benefit from. So there's a ton of it. Yeah, there's a ton of roleplay off cam. Season 1, there was only a couple of us who were... there's only a couple of us in Season 1 who were live streaming it. Season 2 had a lot more people live streaming it. And Season 3, I think, is going to be the same way, where we're going to have a number of people who are content creators. But you don't have to be a content creator to play with us. You don't have to record your perspective if you don't want to. And there's no, like, embargo. You can put your stuff up whenever you want. That's all good. You're welcome to do that. But if you do want your footage to be seen on my stuff, like in the final edit of DDH Season 2, this channel on Discord will tell you how to submit that stuff to us. Okay, there's a legal release you have to send to us, and then you email us a Google Drive link. Okay? So we will try to include other people's footage when it is relevant to the story that we're telling. So... yeah. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Much love to you, meatbags. Just gonna eat these chicken nuggies. Yeah, server I feel like Rust can do that, right? Doesn't Rust record the entire server? Like the VO and everything? And then you can go back and watch it from any perspective if you're the server owner. That would be... ah! I think that would be very cool for Zomboid to do something like that. Yeah, sometimes I just randomly jump to my death. Excuse that. My door is really close to my railing and it confuses me. Alright, 5:40 a.m. We got a belly full of white dog shit. Let's get on the road here. Corby is barking so loud. I've done a lot of RP myself. DayZ mod, DayZ standalone. Dude, I loved the DayZ mod. LARPing in my younger days. Oh yeah, I've done plenty of that. D&D and stuff. How could I forget those beautiful moments between us, Nuggins? How could I forget those beautiful moments between us? Oh wow, we're starting to get some undead out here in the cornfields, huh? I'm starting to think that is not the way. In fact, we're gonna try something else. How you doing, Nuggins? What you been up to, man? What you gaming? Don't forget to brush up on your Zomboid skills before Season 3, baby. Let's cross here. I think maybe away from the town would be a better... About to hop into active creation with a group of about 30 people. Oh, hell yeah. Is this what I think it is? I haven't played it yet. I know he's all over it. He loves MMOs, man. I used to really be into MMOs. I used to play a lot of World of Warcraft, and before World of Warcraft, it was Star Wars Galaxies for me. Okay, you know, you shut up, Kanye. Cut it out! Welcome back, Grit. I didn't even see who redeemed it, but I know it's got to be Gritbit. Welcome back, Gritbit. I haven't even had a chance to look at the chat. Was that right? Yeah, I was right. It was him. I knew it. That's his new WWE intro. Dude, Star Wars Galaxies. Yeah, dude, I love Star Wars Kedamore, I think we were on the same one. Was that a PvP RP server? Was that a PvP? Yes, we were on this exact same server. We were on the exact same server. Okay, my guild, we were Rebel Alliance, and our guild was primarily on Naboo, and our guild was called the Local Militia for Alliance Operations. So above our head was LMFAO. We thought we were very cute. Yeah, for real. Yeah, which on Kedamore, the entire the Naboo was always Imperial. Like we could not make any ground on taking Naboo from the Imperials. They always controlled it. So we were kind of like an underground guild, you know? Like when you came into the guild hall, because you know how when the door would open on the guild hall, you could see that opening foyer? We had that opening foyer decorated to the nines in Imperial shit. Imperial flags, you know, holograms of Imperial, like Darth Vader and the Death Star and shit. Everything Imperial. That way, because even if you didn't have permission to enter someone's gilded hall, if the door opened, you could see in there. You know, so we always kept our front foyer like disguised, basically, so it looked like we were pro-Imperial. But the minute you went into the next rooms, it was all Rebel Alliance, baby. Damn, those were good times. It was all good too until they released that. What happened was World of Warcraft came out, and everybody got really interested in it, and that scared the devs. And they released this this DLC that kind of was like, it was like what was the lava planet? I don't remember the name of it, but basically they released this DLC that was the lava planet, Mustafar, yeah, and it had a whole bunch of like plot lines from the movie in it too, or the new movies, and it sucked, guys. It was terrible. It was really terrible. It was pure dog shit. And accompanying it was this combat upgrade. Well, they called it a combat upgrade, but it didn't just change the combat. It also changed how all the classes worked. Because Star Wars Galaxies had a really great way of building your character. Basically, you would choose like a class type or a profession, and you would, earn points in that profession and get up levels. But there was a cap on how many levels you could have. So you could be like a generalist, and you could have levels in 10 different classes, but never, jack of all trades, but you would never be like really good at those classes. Or you could focus on like 2 classes and become a master in both. Like really good at both, And that didn't count pilot, by the way. Pilot didn't count against you in terms of your classes or whatever. Which was great. Because the piloting stuff was super fun. And it only lets you have 1 character per server per account. That's true. So you really had to like do your best as that tune. It was great. Yeah, it was great. And there was yeah, but you could awaken your Jedi yourself, like your guy. We had a number of people in our guild who were force sensitive, but it was so complicated to actually get beyond force sensitive into the next steps. I don't know if any of us ever actually became a true Jedi. Our guild tried so hard, but when they released that update, then anybody could be a Jedi with the update. 5 alarm, firehouse, chili. Oh, I hear somebody dying out there. When the chief retired, he purchased his old fire hall and turned it into a restaurant. Yeah, I was playing tons of Star Wars Galaxies. I didn't have a great computer back then, but I would go to the internet cafe. You know, I would go to the internet cafe, and it was a really cool little place. It might still exist, actually. Let's see. Yeah, it still exists. It still exists. Temporarily closed. Uh-oh. I don't know why that is. But yeah, it still exists. Dibs, not dubs. What did I say? Dibs, yeah. Yeah, this was it right here. Man, it was so great. And like you would pay, I remember exactly how much. Okay, so you could pay by the hour. And you'd have access to these like gaming rigs, you know? Um you could pay by the hour and load your account and play whatever games you wanted that they had installed, and they had like everything. Or you could pay $20 for the whole day. And it was like you had unlimited time on the rig. You could leave and come back, you know, blah 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 blah. And the $20 deal came with like some store credit. And at the front of this place, they had like a little kitchenette where you would go. So you would, you know, you'd go sit down, you'd get your game ready, and then you could go up to the kitchenette and you could get a Blue Balls, which was like an energy drink, which was delicious, and like a little like microwave pizza, you know. And I can tell you, man, I ate so much microwave little pizzas. It's like a garlic bread pizza, because it was like kind of like a rectangle with rounded corners, you know? They charged young studs for Blue Balls. They did, dude. They did. Look, Queso is there. He's there. Okay. We fix computers. They didn't do that back when I was there. Maybe they changed that up. But yeah, this is definitely it. It was huge. And I remember sometimes you would get in there and it would be packed. And everybody, not everybody, maybe you had like a couple holdouts, but like everybody would get together and we'd all be like, all right, let's all play Battlefield 2. And so we would mass join a server with like 40, 50 people, you know? And we would be split across the different teams, but you were actually playing against your like buddy that was right over there. It was so much fun. It was like a LAN party in a way, but you were still on the internet. It was so cool. I remember this is the place where I first played Rome Total War. This is where I played Star Wars Galaxies. I mean, I could run it on my rig at home, but it was more fun to play here with friends. But World of Warcraft just got so popular so quickly that yeah, they ruined Star Wars Galaxies basically. Wow, dude. Dibs land gaming. Yeah. You could also have little like they would make like little meals like this that you could get, but those were a little bit more expensive. I don't remember having the cash for that, but yeah, this doesn't look like it. This is Cafe Du Monde, which is also delicious. Yo, what's up, Karingar? Yeah, blue balls, dude. You guys know what I'm talking about when I say blue balls, right? I can't search it. We'll get banned, I bet. Good to see you, Karingar. Welcome back, dude. Got a case of it all on the way. Man, I wish I could get some here. I don't think they ship outside of the States, though. Maybe they ship to Canada. Those were so yummy, man. Those were so good. They were so good. Underrated drink, for sure. I'm gonna make a bacon wrapped beef patty. And I know you're jealous. I never had the cherry ones. I've only had the original, the blue balls. Oh, and they have a white one that I've had. There's a white one as well. Nice, we leveled up cooking. Open cooking panel. Cupboard, empty glass. Can I just wrap this burger in bacon? Yeah. I think it was properly called Balls Guarana, right? That was like the marketing, I think. Geek beer is the best energy root beer. I've never had geek beer. That sounds cool. At first I thought it was Greek beer. I was like, oh, what the fuck is Greek beer? Yo, the Greeks make some good food. What's that sauce they put on a gyro? Is it like matzi sauce or mitzi sauce or some shit like that? It almost sounds Hebrew. That is some yummy sauce. It's a white sauce with, I think, like pickle in it or something. Maybe horseradish. Tzatziki sauce, that's it. No, that's not at all Hebrew. That's absolutely Greek. What was I thinking? Yeah, dude, that sauce is yummy. That sauce is yummy. I remember as a boy, we would go to Two Jacks. And Two Jacks was right across the street from, which, by the way, wait till you see the food they make, dude. Look at this. This was the upstairs bar. We never went there. We went, here you go. So this is the street view. Okay, this is the bar. And then if you went upstairs, that was like the fine dining. Okay? But that's not why we were there. We weren't there for this fine dining experience. I mean, I've been up there and I have eaten upstairs in Two Jacks patio room. So I'm not saying it's not worth it, but this is where we spent all of our time, dude, right here. In this beautiful old classic bar. Well, right across the street from Two Jacks was this little Greek place. And they would make the best gyro, dude, the best. You know? Authentic gyro. I remember my dad tried to buy the place, the gyro place, and they were going to sell it to him, but they had some sort of like contract with the city where they couldn't change the business like in that location for a certain number of years or something. And Pops didn't want to do, he didn't want a Greek spot. He wanted the real estate. He didn't want like their recipes and stuff. You know, he wasn't interested in making his own Greek food restaurant. He wanted a spot across from Two Jacks that I think he wanted to open like a deli. I don't remember exactly what he wanted to do, but the deal fell through. If I recall, he changed his mind or something. Beer is overweight and greasy and verbally assaults you. You don't want Greek beer. I don't know, dude. That sounds kind of like Stavros, who's one of the funniest guys ever. He's a little bit less funny ever since he left the podcast. Just because half the humor, you know, was like those guys riffing on each other. Ah! Nice timing, dick. What the fuck happened in here? Ah! Ah! Thanks. Yeah, and he didn't really play like a funny character in that show. Like, some of his character's antics in that show are funny. I don't know, man. I was just surprised when he left. When he left Cumtown. I'm not... Do you miss Jorge? Do you miss the boy? I know you guys miss Jorge. I don't blame you. I miss him too. This place looks like it did not have a good time. Dog Goblin? Yes, I want Dog Goblin. I'll fix him. I'll fix Jorge. Let me have Jorge. Maybe that's a new redeem. Maybe that's a new redeem, huh? Bring Jorge back. He says the one thing and then he goes away. I know you guys miss Jorge. Some people, they really hated Jorge. Yeah, he gives a nut warning. Nut. Yeah. It's kind of suspicious that Jorge disappeared right around the time of these ice raids, huh? If we love Jorge, why no Jorge merch? Oh, you want some Jorge merch? Jorge will say anything if the price is right. Yeah, dude, he's a consumer whore. And how? Have him say this? What's the link? Whoa, what is this? What is this joint? What is out here? Jorge, what's that? Have I been missing out on quality laughs? Jorge is my gardener, and he did a bad job at gardening, so I might have eliminated him and, you know, made him undead. Okay? But, he was a character that was beloved, but also hated. It's crazy how controversial he was. Okay? But maybe he'll make a comeback, guys. Don't call it a comeback! Yeah, I really like Stavros. I was just sad to see him leave Cumtown. He was hated because he smelled like beef. The people hated him for his beefy smell. That's true, that's true. This is a nice clean house. Yeah! Get ready for the TTS. Listen. Has gifted their soul, my lord. I could tell that was going to be a funny one. Mr. Nuggins! Oh, dank Nuggins. Oh, dank Nuggins. Willkommen, willkommen, willkommen auf den PoorDeadMan show. Take my hand. Come, come. Join me, my dear. Join me. Learn the credo. Drink the Kool-Aid. Sit back, relax, kick up your feet, and enjoy the show. Murder's on the menu, baby. It's great to have you here and amongst us. Thank you for the 27 months as a disciple of the dead. Here's your Kool-Aid, your meat bags, your Carl Smiles. Boys, if you got them, throw them. Thank you very much, Nuggins. Appreciate you. Got a little gifty poo for you. Nuggins, thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. You are awesome. Thank you for your support and believing in the show and making it possible. Enjoy all of your new redeems. Guys, if you want a full list of the redeems, use the alerts command in chat to get a full list of all of the redeems for your sub benefits. Now I eat a pickle. We're going to take the barbecue sauce with us. I got to know, if I want that video every time I sub, should I let it run out? I think if I get the notification that you've resubbed, I'd play that one. I got a couple different ones that I play. I got a couple different ones that I play, and I'm always working on more alerts and pop-ins and ways to thank the audience. You can request it, like when you resub. Grit Pit always requests it. He goes, play the f***ing song. Some fresh, uncooked oysters. No thanks. Farmer's Market flyer, huh? Finest produce in Kentucky. That's quite a ways from us. Would you entertain the idea of gifters and subs get more favors when we're being generous? I think that, I don't know if Twitch will let me do that for the favors, but I know that I did make that change about a year ago for the bones. Yeah, so I did make that change about a year ago for the bones. But for favors, if Twitch will let me do that, yeah, I think so. That would be great. Okay. Yeah, this is the different bones, the ways that you earn bones. So, oh, that didn't work. Yeah. So every time you subscribe, you get 666 bones. Anytime you cheer, you get 100 bones for every 100 bits. All followers receive 6 bones upon following, and otherwise you get 30 bones every 10 minutes. Nice bones, baby. I came from a Claire raid and you were performing. I subbed pretty fast and that fucking video played and I was dead. That's a good one. I've got several. I've got one where I rap. I've got the dog. I've got the sub hip hip hooray song. I've got a few more that I've recorded the audio for, but not the visuals. So that'll be next. I have bones are just for bragging rights, bud. I've got I think another 260 alerts that I'm working on that are have a visual element where I pop into the screen somehow. So that's something that you can expect in the future. Have you seen the They're in the Woods? No, what is that? What is that? I have not seen that. I don't know about that. 23 is a pretty solid placement, boo-boo. Pretty solid. Thank you for your loyalty. I appreciate it. Let's see. Oh, I got an ad. Hold on. It's like kids in a sandbox. Don't Google it.
They're in the woods. Let me tell you something else, man. Hey, Hershey, man, let me ask you something.
Let me tell you something, man.
You don't understand. We don't sound the Greek. The waters are gonna come back to us.
Ricky Dicky, Dog Rhymes. Boom, shakalaka, boom shaka.
I love Walking Dead, dude. That's great. I gotta favorite that one. Maayong buntag! Hello, Overlord 99. Welcome back to the show. I was banned briefly on TikTok yesterday, but now I'm back, baby boy. How are you? How's your mother? Did you tell her I said hello? Alright, let's play. We're playing Zomboid today. Why do I have a stale, uncooked sausage in my pants? I think you know why, boys. Turn that off. I'm surprised by how few basements we've found on this side of the map. I'm just gonna eat that sausage straight. I love to see all the pillows. I love to see all the pillows. Take the sheet. I don't think we have a CD player yet, and we do have some CDs we've been collecting. Transparent tights, let's try it. Nice. Now we're looking like a woman of the night, if you will. A lady of the streets. She belongs to the streets, boys. Oh, I thought this was something else. That's just a catalog, okay. The Cheese Quartet. The Cheese Quartet, dude. That would be a pretty banger little group. Maybe a quintet, a little hard to see. Is that a titty joke? Is that a titty joke? Is that a titty joke? Which one is this? Let's see.
This
Tiger moves. Uh-oh. Oh god. What am I about to watch, chat?
Savage beauty. Look at that powerful body.
That powerful body.
Grace, magnificent.
Wow. Carol Baskin, watch out.
Keep himself at the peak of physical fitness for his entire life.
Oh god.
He doesn't lift weights, work machines, perform calisthenics or aerobics, and he doesn't jog. Yet he can tear the head off a man. His power comes from his own exercise system, far different from man's.
Tigers are pretty cool, right?
It is the ultimate exercise.
Like, big cats are pretty cool.
Tiger
I don't know if I would own one.
Ironically, when man sets about to improve his health and physical,
But I do think they're pretty metal.
he devises systems like the simple
The simple wisdom of the tiger, dude.
belly dancing, smooth and natural moves. Tiger moves.
You want some too?
I'm John McSweeney.
I'm John McSweeney.
Tiger moves. Inhale back with tension. Exhale forward.
Maybe, I guess if money were no obstacle, sure, I guess I would buy a tiger. Why not?
Reach as high as
Right?
you can.
What's the worst that could happen?
Great tension. Go forward with great tension. Feel the tension in the triceps muscles.
This guy has said tension 5 times.
Spine muscles, quadriceps, the hamstrings. The next tiger move.
With great tension. Great tension.
This exercise now.
The stomach roll, dude.
I push down and roll up.
I push down and roll up.
Come on.
I push down and roll up.
You just learned in this tape 3 critical areas of defense.
Oh, he finally put a shirt on.
It pertains to nations.
The guy finally put a shirt on.
First a warrior, or all else is folly.
Fingers crossed my GSD likes kittens. What is a GSD? God's son? God's son? GSD is German Shepherd? That can't be the right acronym for that. You made that up, right? That can't be the right. I don't believe that. That can't be right. That can't be right. Man. Oh, nice. I did hear more, boys. Whoa. Lady was packing. God damn, I love the Second Amendment. I'm hearing a groaner, but I don't see him. I hear a groaner. I hear him. Trying to get a little hungry, boys. What time is it? Almost noon. Almost noon. We got some peanut butter. There you go. That's for you and your and your GSD. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Louisville International. God damn, this has a lot of words on it. What do I look like? I can't. Whoa! Next to the Sleep Easy, dude. We gotta keep that one. Keep the camera, too. Flyer, the Duquesne Apartments. Let's read it. Let's read the Duquesne Apartments. Enjoy a view of the Ohio River. No, thank you. Half full battery, don't mind if I do. Well, there's still a rotter wandering around over there, but damned if I'm going to encounter him. This Cadillac would have such a hard time pulling a trailer off-road. It's only 1:30 and we're not that far from the house. But I was hoping that this would be like farmland out here, and it's really not. I was hoping we would find some food, because you guys remember what our goals are for the day? We're currently not accomplishing them, as try as I might. Oh! Speak of the devil, there's a little farm field, but no grub on it. I see chimkins. I see chimkins. No, wait, we're in tier 3, right? We're still in tier 2. We're trying to get our storage solution, so I've been looking for cardboard boxes. This is what we're trying to accomplish today. Cardboard boxes, more food. We are technically achieving this. Level our mechanics. We haven't even started this one. Find some ripe farms and a second Jenny. I've really been focusing on this one and this one. And I've been accomplishing this one. Some IKEA. Is there a furniture store? Well, because my guy can't move furniture, his carpentry is low. His carpentry is still low. So, unfortunately, yeah, we don't yet have that capability. So we need cardboard boxes, which usually you can find in nice houses. Oh! That's quite a little group of you. Quite a little group of you. Don't worry, I'm turning around. Let's see here. Dead guy in the field over there. This is a farm field, but it doesn't have actual growth in it. Sometimes you can find fields that are just full of ready to pick fresh food. Oh yeah? The farm field is a front. I bet it is. Alright, well, don't leave us in suspense. Don't leave us in suspense, Vladimir Putin. Wilhelm von Fenzel. Okay. Sounds German. Literally translates to William from Wenzel. Oh, this is a highway. Oh, this is a big highway. Let's just ride this highway for a minute. Would also fit in Mountain Blade. Yeah, I guess. You're gonna make a German guy in Mountain Blade? How much is Bannerlord these days anyway? We just played it yesterday. I'm curious. Don't play the trailer, please. Nope, no, shut up. How much is it now? Oh, it's not on sale. It's $50, dude. It's $50. Well, Bannerlord is good, but if you can't get Bannerlord, even the old one, dude, is good. Just Mountain Blade by itself is great. That's only $10. That's only $10. Mountain Blade itself is incredible. This game is incredible right here. And then Warband is like the expansion for it. Yeah, I mean, it looks a little bit older, you know, and it is. But it's great. Countless hours. Countless hours I've played in that. I've never done with Fire and Sword, which is... These two are both Napoleonic, I think. This one's more Prussia. I've played a ton of Viking Conquest, dude. This was the best. This was the best. This was just incredible, dude. Viking Conquest. Holy cow. Holy cow. I'm just not interested in that era of history, so I never played the Prussian one. Yo, what's up, Solo? Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back to the show, my trusted lieutenant. Hope you've been well. Yeah, actually, for the most part, once guns are invented, my interest in history fades pretty quick. Oh. Oh. This is a lot of damage over here. Been life sucked by Bannerlord and Warhammer 3. Warhammer 3. Warhammer 3. I think I have. Yeah, and I've never played it. Is it good? Is it good? When you say early firearms combat, Dank, are you talking about like the arquebus? Like Janissaries and shit? Yeah, that is still pretty cool. That is still pretty cool. I do like that part of history because it's still medieval. It's still, well, it's Renaissance, but if you like Warhammer or Total War games, it's okay. I really like Total War games. Can you tell? Yeah. Well, to each their own. I personally don't enjoy it. I mean, obviously I enjoy American history. I've learned so much about it, but if you want an interesting picture, check Sigvald the Magnificent's art. Is he a character on here or something? What do you mean? Sigvald the Magnificent. Let's see. Sigvald the Magnificent. Huh. I kind of like those old sword and sorcery things. Even though these guys all look like Fabio to me. They look a little bit fruity. Which I'm not so much into. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Warhammer, I guess. I'm more of a fan of the Total War series. Actually, when it comes to like history and stuff, yeah, I guess the closer it is to history, I like it more, right? Like I really love, anything, in terms of historical fiction. But the more fantasy we add to it, I do enjoy it a little bit less. But as a hobby, I think Warhammer is a lot of fun. In terms of the mythos, I don't know much about Warhammer Fantasy, but I know, or Warhammer 40K. But when it comes to 40K, at least I know almost everything I can about the Necrons, just because, duh, I think they're cool. Brother, when they lined up and just shot volleys at each other, it was crazy the numbers they were pushing. Yeah. Yeah, dude. You got me thinking of The Patriot with Mel Gibson now. Oh, I think I have played Blood Bowl, though, with a friend. I had a friend back in the States who was really into Blood Bowl. The Nuffle, dude. Yeah, Warhammer is interesting stuff. Load it up, Dead Man. We can do a multiplayer game with the cult. Yeah, maybe at some point I will do that, dude. Maybe at some point I will do that. It seems like for the most part my audience wants to see me play PZ, so that's what I'm really focused on these days, but I'm not opposed to it. I'm not opposed to playing other games. Kind of like a ranch style home. That's kind of cool. Oh, now we're getting back into neighborhood over here. I see street lights. What is this? What is this? Oh no, it's an actual avenue, it says. Okay, we'll try it. Yeah, I agree. Some of the hype with PZ has died down because B42 is not yet released them. Oh, what the frack is this? This is like a country club. Okay. Yeah, some of the hype for the game has, you should live here, he says. At the country club? Seems a little big for one person. But I wouldn't mind looting it, exploring it, making it into a base. Like a safe house. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. If I get caught in here with this trailer and a horde, I will have screwed the pooch. Huh. I think we'll take this one. What a lack of ambition. A lack of ambition? A lack of ambition? I'll show you ambition. What's the point of having a cool hat? Well, because I need a proper base. That is true. Our current base is kind of poo-poo. But it's what we've got. Uh-oh. Fail. Fight for all you're worth. we have enough time to turn around? No. No. Yes. Alright, let's investigate this place. I've seen farm animals, which might mean crops to pick up. Oh, big boy! Hello, Donna! It's ma'am! It's ma'am! I heard a thing that said that... Oh, I was right! I heard a thing that said Rosie O'Donnell was getting kicked out of Ireland or something, but she gave up her U.S. citizenship. Is that actually true, or is that just internet being internet? Oh my god. It's the most beautiful thing in the world. The most beautiful thing in the world. I heard the same thing, but that the government broke their foot. Wait, they broke her foot? Rosie O'Donnell's foot? My agriculture should be going up, right? It looks like I'm not getting any XP for this. What is happening? It's a fat joke. It's not classy. I love a good fat joke. I'm gonna culture you one meme at a time, damn it. What is this? What is this?
Excuse me, ma'am.
I'm not a
Do you know
man.
what? Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. Did I?
I'm not a fucking man.
I thought
Richard,
Richard could be a ma'am.
I don't think so, ma'am.
Damn, dude. This guy's upset.
Young lady, please chill.
I'm not a lady.
Ma'am,
Oh, he's trolling her now. Now he's trolling her.
I didn't mean to.
Leave
Yo,
me
what's up, real deaf rookie? Hello.
Call me a ma'am. I'm not a ma'am.
What are you?
I'm a sir.
You're a sir?
What?
I'm a sir.
I apologize, ma'am. Have a good day, ma'am.
I'm not a ma'am.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So fucking rude, dude.
Oh, have a good
So
day.
rude. So rude. Oh, God. She isn't being kicked currently? Oh, okay, yeah. Did she actually give up her U.S. citizenship? I want to know. It's not easy to do. You have to... They make you pay to leave, dude. Real Deaf Rookie says, PoorDeadMan said bad words. Yeah? Yeah? Trained by harvesting crops planted yourself. Trained by harvesting crops you planted yourself. That is so disappointing. That has to be a change. That has to be a change. Jesus, why? No free rides in this game, baby. Damn, shit, Taki mushroom, baby. That's a big oof. That means that one of our goals for the day we just can't achieve. Because I misunderstood something about the game. Let me in. Are you done? Yes, you are. Tony Loftus. With his Spiffo t-shirt, it does have a hole in it. Yeah, well, the devs are the devs. They made a decision. You can't get XP, apparently. Sigvald, that was the Fabio looking dude, right? Kind of looks like a fruit. I bet he has male bodyguards. Am I right? I'm just saying, dude. Gaddafi did it better. Okay? This is my army of sexy fighting Egyptian women. Yo! Sinner with the raid, baby! Hello! Welcome to Sinner. Thanks for introducing your friends to mine. Hello, hello, hello. What's up, baby? Thank you. Thank you. We're playing some Project Zomboid. I'm getting very hungry though, Sinner. What should I eat? Hello, Tiny Muse. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, Sinner. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, I miss F13, dude. That was really one of the greats. Apparently now you can play it again. They've got private servers now for F13. Did you guys hear about that? F14 muffins. I'll show you an F14 muffin. No, I won't. Shut up. Chat, stop. Please don't ban me, TikTok. I'm so sorry. We need to make our way home. What you up to, Tiny? What you been gaming? One of these days we need to Play spooky game again so I can troll you and poison. Yo, have a good night, Sinner. Oh, there's a lot of you boys here, huh? Yeah, Step Brothers remains one of the good films. Every once in a while, I'll meet somebody who doesn't like Will Ferrell. I'm like, what are you asleep at the wheel? Are you? You're grown adults. I don't care what you do. So, yes. Thank you, Mr. Doback. You don't have to call me Mr. Doback. Okay, thank you, Doback. Oh! I'm sure that will improve my car, right? That's for sure going to improve the inner workings of the vehicle. Yeah, it's a red flag. It's a red flag. Where am I going from here, guys? I'm trying to make it back home. Well, we could take the interstate all the way up into the city. This is Kentucky 60. Kentucky 60. Oh, that's Kentucky 60. So if we take this all the way up into the city, we can take the bypass, the Brandenburg bypass, right up to 60. Let's try that. Remember, it was perfect. Okay, Foxen. Okay, Foxen. Okay, you're right. It was a perfect car when we first got it. Now it's got a little crunch on the front, okay? What's wrong with a little crunch? All right? What's wrong with a little crunch from time to time? Okay, Captain Crunch. Napoleon Dynamite also funny, dude. Yep, classic fruit. Classic fruit. Still a better driver than Nurse, am I? She seems like she would be fun to game with too. Beauty Dents, dude. Yeah, these are Beauty Dents, guys. It's like Judy Dent, but Beauty Dent. Okay? Dame Beauty Dent. Alright, where's the... Oh! Spiffers! Tina, you fat lard, come get your dinner. Oh, this is satisfying. That was very satisfying. But I think it really fucked up my car even worse. Oh no. I hate it when Pinky's right and I have to get a new car. Dude, where's my car? Dude, where's your car, dude? I think I just missed my turn. No, it's the next one. If you don't know what he's saying, it's a movie quote and it's a stupid one. The original meme. Wrap it around a tree. Yeah, we're about to. What's up, mall copy? Trundle wants to see you and me play Arc Raiders. I knew I was going to be so focused on PZ that I had to make room on my hard drive. I don't even have it installed anymore, but is that one that you'd like to participate in? This is a fight, not a love fest. This is weird. Will you guys quit fucking on the battlefield? Can we just fight, please? Please. Dude, we can do whatever. Okay. I think it's cool when you guys share your fandoms with me. We're slightly thirsty. Well, we were very hot in the car. I didn't realize this, but... Alright, what's the damage here, boys? What's the damage? This car was nearly perfect before. Well, it mostly is just the hood. And the front windshield. Oh, God. It's mostly just the hood and the front windshield, boys. That's recoverable. We can't do anything B42 because I'm not willing to download that bat file or whatever. I don't trust that. Sorry to say it. Hell, I hardly trust the mod that Russian made for me. I personally think characters are more interesting when they're, like, flawed. That's just kind of my style, I guess. I hardly trust Wi-Fi, yeah. Yeah, we can do some B41 multiplayer, but I don't think I want to try the B42 multiplayer just yet. Because it's kind of buggy and stuff doesn't work right. Is my understanding. But yeah, Zomboid is the main thing that's going to be on the menu for a while. So expect a lot of Zomboid. The death animations, yeah. Is that it? Is that the only thing that's missing now? Were they able to update the rest of it? Ah! Okay, don't worry about that. Like, I've always thought Superman was kind of boring. I know some of you won't like me saying that, but it's true. But I think that Batman is very interesting. As an example of what I'm talking about. I guess it just has to do with, like, the way... Like, if a character... Yeah, I mean, I understand, like, he's OP, so we have to invent, like, some special, like, the kryptonite type shit. And that's cool. And I guess that doesn't bother me, like, in Greek legends, because, like, Achilles is cool. Even though he's basically Superman. Yeah, I agree. He's written as very powerful, which just makes him boring. Maybe the airport. We can get out of here. Convert into wearable. Where the camera? Beautiful. Now we can properly engage in BS-ery. Alright, let's put all this food away. Injustice League Superman. I haven't seen Injustice League. I'd probably like that. You're probably right. It already sounds cool. Sometimes, though, when they do this thing where they want to make a villain three-dimensional, and so they give, like, the villain their own thing. Like, they tried to do that with Harlequin. They had, like, a bunch of Harlequin movies. Now, don't get me wrong. I do like the Duchess and her looks. Okay, the Duchess of Bay Ridge. Okay? So I'm not trying to say that I don't like her performance or something. But it's just not for me, I guess. I don't know. There's something about, like, I don't mind when the story focuses on the villains for a while, but the villain needs to remain mysterious. I don't need to know, like, all his motives and why he became a villain. There's only a few places that can do that right. Like, Dexter does it really well. Breaking Bad does it really well, where we explore the villain in depth. But not even really, because in Breaking Bad, he's not really the villain until the end, right? Like, Tuco is a villain for a while. Like, well, I guess those are antagonists to his story. To be fair, she's a villain and an anti-hero. Yeah, but was she always? I don't remember. I don't know. Like, the old Batman cartoons, she always struck me as just, like, an insane villain. She didn't strike me as, like, an anti-hero. Whereas, I don't know, Batman strikes me as more of an anti-hero. I think, like, maybe I think what it is for me a lot of times, it's just like with live streaming. I get asked this. People will ask me stuff like that all the time. They'll be like, "How do I get into live streaming?" And I always tell people, like, the barrier to entry is low, but the barrier to success is high. Anybody can do it, but not everybody's going to be great at it. You know? And I've been doing it for a long time, and that's my take. So, and it kind of feels like that with writing these days. Like, the TV shows, like, they have, like, anybody now, it seems like, can be, like, a TV show writer. They'll let anybody in the writer's room or whatever. But not everybody is writing on the level of, like, Quentin Tarantino or Vince Gilligan, you know? I hope you understand where I'm coming from. It feels like the overall writing quality of TV shows and movies has gone up because there's more tools and better tools for the good writers and the good directors and the good producers. But it also feels like the barrier to entry is so low on being a creative in those fields that there's also a lot of garbage now. Because there's also a lot of money in it. Like, back in the day, there was just, like, a handful of these studios I mean, you could make something independently. And the independent stuff, by the way, is usually some of the best stuff. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I like that this oh, it was already free. Oh dude, like an ice cold orange. Can you imagine how yummy that would be? Clerks had a budget of 200K. Well, there you go. See, that's what I'm talking about. Clerks was also good. Wasn't it? Let's get these dead rats out of my area here. Let's put them where they belong. I didn't see He-Man, so I don't have an opinion on that. I still like Kevin Smith. I've got no qualms with him, dude. I've got no qualms with Kevin Smith. I mean, I don't care about like his politics or whatever. I don't even know what he did to He-Man. Was He-Man terrible? Really? What am I looking for here, guys? It's not carving. Maybe animal. No. Maybe these have to be on the ground? How do I fillet these bad boys? Not fillet them, you know what I'm talking about, right? No, I don't want to eat them. I wanna cut them up and turn them into like bones and shit. The paring knife is the one, right? Or the fillet knife? How do I do it? I don't remember. Butcher. Do I need a table to do it? That's probably what it is. I'm gonna have to do it inside on the countertop. I didn't want to do it in my house, but okay. Dude, the best rendition of Skeletor is Frank Langella. Frank Langella played Skeletors, dude, in 1987's Master of the Universe, and that was first off, he's an incredible actor, like incredible. Okay, but his Skeletor was just so good. He was so good. Well done, Frank Langella. Well done. There's a really good movie with him where he's like got dementia and his family like hires a robot to take care of him. It's very good. It's very good. Mark Hamill literally just was like, who cares? And he used his oh really? He played Skeletor? Oh wait, so wait, it was animated? It wasn't live action? No wonder I didn't see it. I don't watch a lot of cartoons as an adult. Some of them are okay. Alright, let's try this now. Okay, I still can't. What's going on here where I can't convert these into bones? Maybe I need a different knife? Let's try the meat cleaver and the kitchen knife. Yeah, I missed the boat on that one. I missed the boat. I haven't seen that one. Mark Hamill's without a doubt the voice of Joker, but his range when it comes to playing eccentric villains is 0. Well, what has he been in other than Star Wars that's noteworthy? And I mean that with all due respect. Butchering. We have no butchering. Wing Commander. Yeah, he's literally the Joker. Yeah, he's the Joker. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and he's good as the Joker. Butcher small animal. Yeah, dead bird. No. Dead mouse. Does it have to be in my inventory? Current selection. Dead mouse. Outputs. How come I can't do it? I don't want dead bird. I want dead. Is it because they're rotten that I can't pull them apart? Is it because it's rotten? I have a work surface. I have light. It's got to be because they're rotten, huh? That's too bad. That's too bad. Too bad, so sad. Hamill does lots of voice work. Does he normally have a lot of range? No? Yeah, it doesn't sound like it. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. As said, his range is Joker. That's what he's good at. Let's rest. Let's get some rest. We wake up in the morning, gonna have to adjust some of our goals now that we've learned that agriculture thing. All right, guys, let's take a look at this. Find some ripe farms no longer matters. That goal is poo-poo. So today, I think what I'm going to do is focus on that second Jenny mission. Ah! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Fire Lord Ozai. Oh, that's from Avatar, right? Yo, I didn't even realize that was him. I didn't even realize that was him. Yeah, not everybody who's like a voice actor or whatever is gonna have the necessary like skill, you know? But yeah, and that's the thing about being like a performer or an actor. Sometimes you phone it in, you know? I try not to phone it in ever on my show. This has my name on it. This is my thing. But there's absolutely times when like performers will just phone it in. Sometimes they phone it in because the contract was bad and they were kind of forced into certain stipulations they don't like. I've seen that a lot in the industry. Like they have to do it, but they're being treated unfairly. And so, they'll act out, basically. I've seen that many times in the industry. Sometimes they just don't have range for that role. Like the casting director was basically wrong. That happens a lot more than you think. Skeletor, Toymaker, Joker, these are eccentric villains. So everyone Mark Hamill voices all three, you cannot tell which is which. Damn. Hasn't he been married to the same chick for a long time, too? Chuck and Chucky. Damn. Well, sometimes they ask you to do that too. Sometimes they want you to use like an iconic voice. It's whatever. I mean, one thing I'll tell you as a creative, I try not to like beat up on other creatives. Especially if you're not creating. If you're just consuming, it's easy to have an opinion. It's much harder to actually like create something. And it's challenging. Even like extremely skilled entertainers sometimes struggle with getting the role right or getting the performance the way that would bring the most value to the fans. So I try to be, I don't know if the word forgiving is the right word, but I try not to go too hard on people. Now that being said, beauty is in the eye that you hold her. So, there is such a thing as objectively bad art, in my opinion. Hurting my torso from pumping all that gas, huh? I would love to do some more voice acting work. need to make like a proper reel. I like when I can't tell it's the same actor. Like, I couldn't tell it was Nicolas Cage in Longlegs. It was like, holy shit. I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to like William Shatner. He's been rude to my, he's been rude to Red Letter Media. Okay. Jorge Takaye, huh? I've never met them. I've never met them. Oh my. I fucking love Red Letter Media, dude. I fucking love those guys. I've been watching them for years and years and years and years and years. And years and years and years and years. Those are some very entertaining guys. That's right, Jay. That's right, Jay. Yeah, I mean, I just think they are funny and they review movies really well. That's what I like about them. I don't know them personally. Is this an acid flashback? There's some stinky boys here. Steve Baum. I don't know who this is. Who is this? I don't know who this is. Steve. Oh, Steve Blum. Oh, yeah. From Cowboy Bebop. I've not heard him in anything else. Maybe I have. I must be ignorant of some of these, because I swear, like, I don't see nearly as these guys doing as much work as, but you know, they deserve the work. Oh, hell yeah, dude. This is where I found the first Jenny. So we're back here looking for a second one. And we found it. Long blunt level up. Ba-dum boom. Long blunt level up. Long blunt level up. And we found the second Jenny. We can put it on the Ugh. Gene's advice was, if you find a woman you like, approach her calmly and respectfully. Tell her you find her attractive. Give her your number and say call if she's interested, and that's fine. If not, then walk away calmly. Let me tell you something, dude. That is incredible advice. That is incredible advice. And it still works to this day. It's the best, and it's the best and most succinct advice on this topic. A third Jenny. 3 fucking generators! Alright now, we're getting dangerously close to me telling you to read the fucking book. We're getting dangerously close again. I know you don't respond when people try to give you advice that would actually help you. Read the fucking book. Dude. Ba-na-na-na-na. Ya-ya-ya-ya-ya. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Hi-ya-ya-ya-ya. No cardboard boxes in any of these, huh? That's crazy. Just a few, actually. We'll take those with us, too. Some celebrities are like, ooh, that's a cool and interesting sci-fi series. Some of them at conventions are like, why am I talking to them about 40K? Supposedly, what's-his-face who did The Witcher was really into 40K. They kind of did him dirty, is my understanding. Sad to see it. He's very talented. Yo, what's up, Voggy boy? Oh, Vognostra. We're gonna have to pull these chairs out. Cavill is one of us. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Unlike the wackos that they have writing that show. Jesus. Jesus. Yeah, PZ's going well. We're placing these chairs. This is the new punishment box. Would you like this? Would you like to know more? Glad you had a good time. You were doing some PZ gaming. Hell yeah, dude. Athletic Cup. The timing. The timing of it, dude. He's wearing a cup. Thank you for the bats, dude. Do girls wear cups sometimes? I guess so. You don't want to get hit in the cooch, right? A big old wet fart in the box. That's what's in the box. Would you like to know more? Oh, I know about them. I had a podcast briefly that was based around them. It was called Two Corpses, One Grave. What did you get up to? We mostly talked about like horror, or Two Guys, One Grave. Yeah, Two Guys, One Grave. We mostly talked about like horror movies. It was me and Havoc. I think it's still on, or at least there's some clips of it maybe on TikTok. I'm trying to remember. Let's see. Yeah, we mostly talked about like horror movies that we liked. Yeah, this was the look. It's still on TikTok, but I don't think any of these are like the full clips. I don't know if they are. I don't think they are. There, you used to be able to find them somewhere. I don't remember where you could find them. Watch it on YouTube, listen on Spotify. So we were putting it on YouTube. Let's see. Now I'm having trouble finding it. Hold on. But I think he made a new Discord account, so I don't even know if it'll show up properly. Let's see here. Marina Sirtis. I don't know, dude. She seems pretty charming to me. She seems pretty charming to me, dude. But I'll take your word for it, I guess. I like Marina Sirtis. Yeah, step one, you gotta touch grass. You gotta get out, you gotta walk. Walking is great because it's an exercise you can do every day that requires no downtime. Like if you work on your arms today, you're not supposed to work on your arms tomorrow. But if you walk every day, your body can recover because our bodies were made to walk. It's like our original evolution. Oh, the Two Guys, One Grave YouTube channel is gone, I guess. Oopsie poopsie. I don't know why he brought it down, I guess. Let's see. I just want to know. I sent him a message about it. I'm curious to know. Welcome back, Trundle Bundle. Bum 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 bum. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Yeah, I remember a long time ago kind of waking up a little bit, taking a look at myself, and I was not happy with what I saw in that moment. And I committed then, dude. I was like, I'm going to improve this right away. And I just started walking. And the first couple walks weren't easy, but eventually I got it down to where I could do 2 hours a day. First thing in the morning. Wake up, have a coffee, take a walk. And it was good. It was good. It was very healthy. Healthiest I've actually been. Yeah. Maybe the key to solving that stuff is in the doing. You know? In the doing. That's one thing. I have a buddy back home. He's in here in the chat sometimes. The goddamn Brandanowitz, and we're always talking about this. But it's like human nature to put excuses in front of yourself as to why you can't do it, whatever the it is. It's human nature to be like, to basically sabotage yourself, you know? Not all of us. Some of us are lucky and don't have these impulses. The most successful among us don't have these impulses usually. They have other impulses, but yeah, it's easy to tell yourself and to tell everybody like why you can't do something. It's more something I would applaud to actually get out and do it. You know, the value is in the trying. The value is in the trying, and the value is in your mindset too. That's one way that like really successful people are always successful, is they find a way to frame negative things in a positive way. I didn't know about this until recently, but it's like, have you ever had like anxiety right before you do something? Like, as an example with performance, they call it butterflies in your stomach, right? Very successful people, instead of thinking, oh, I've got anxiety about this performance I have to do, they go, ooh, I'm hyped. I'm hyped about this. I feel hyped about this, you know? And you kind of have to like play games with your mind and play games with your body, because the mind wants to work against you, you know? And so there's a little bit of a tricky dicky to this. Wendy says, I spent the entirety of my 20s sabotaging myself and denying myself opportunities. That didn't do me any favors, that's for sure. I'm only now starting to pull out of it in my 30s. Well, I believe in you, Wendy. The fact that you acknowledge it about yourself and you want to do better, that's you're not even just the first step. You're on step 10 already. You're well on your way, you know? But yeah, it's easy to like basically just complain and then not do the thing, you know? Like, the more you learn about human nature, the more you learn how important it is to have a positive mindset. And I'm not saying I'm perfect. I fall into that shit too, you know? Like, as a performer, let's say I have a bad couple months in terms of different aspects. You know, my viewers don't seem to like what I'm doing. I'm taking risks that aren't paying off. I'm having trouble feeding the kids, shit like that. Random Joke Teller, welcome to the show. Joke. I asked my dad if I could have the lawnmower to make money. Apparently selling it was the wrong initiative. Yes. Now you have to go boost another one, random joke teller. Welcome to the show. Great to have you here amongst us. Going back towards the gas station now. Yeah, I'm in that position myself now, Mithrin, where I took out some business loans, essentially, in order to hire the talent to get some YouTube edits done last year, and it worked. I did get a lot of really good stuff on YouTube, and the channel got monetized. I'm a YouTube partner now, so I don't regret it. But it did put me in quite a bit of debt to do it. And so now I'm trying to find my way out of that paper bag. These are the days of our lives, dude. But I mean, at the end of the day, like, you just gotta do it. You just gotta do it. And you gotta find a way to reframe the past in a positive way, always. All right. Joe in the hoe, dude. That's funny. Yeah, he was a big mistake. He was a big, silly mistake for sure. I still don't think that whole thing was legitimate. Yeah. They really screwed the pooch on the economic stuff for sure. How do I make TTS tell a joke? Oh, that's a good point. Well, we used to have a TTS by the name of Jorge, and he's now been re-requested about 5,000 times. So I'm starting to get the hint, chat. I'm starting to get the hint. This time I'll have to ignore the naysayers. No, there's no TTS yet in the bits. Not yet. I don't think so. Let me double check. That's just someone subbing. If someone subs, it gives them TTS. Yeah, there's no TTS yet on the alert list. I'll do something new with Jorge, and we'll find a way to bring him back. Maybe less obnoxious than before. How was your mother? Did you tell her I said hello? Make it bits related. Exactly, yeah, exactly. Well, I can't do any more redeems. I'm literally at the max amount of channel point redeems that Twitch will let me have. Which is crazy, because I feel like I had way more than that back when we were playing Domina all the time. I feel like I had way more redeems. But whatever. She's as crazy as usual, huh? That's mothers for you. Your mother wouldn't happen to be an Italian, would she? Italians make for the craziest mothers. Italians. Them Italians, they make for some crazy mamas. Let me tell you what. Oh, we almost had a oopsie poopsie there. She's Romanian. Oh, shit. I don't know nothing about them Romananians. Good luck. Brazilian mothers of German descent. Bro, if you're German and you're tracing your lineage to Brazil, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear nothing about you being Brazilian. You know what your daddy did. You know what your daddy did. Yeah, we're gypsies. Yeah, no shit. Although they get kind of sensitive about that kind of language now, is my understanding. They don't like it when you call them gypsies anymore. Why not? I think gypsy's pretty cool. They need to own it. They need to just own it. Italian, German, Portuguese. Oh, where the hell did you come from? You had a bloody steak knife. É português. Wolf of Wall Street is so good, dude. Ooh. Ooh. What's the cup for, right? I found this safety cup for my coochie pup, and I was like, do girls actually wear these? I don't know. I feel like the answer is no. Yeah, 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 that was a good series. I've played that on stream. I've played that one on stream. It's based on like a comic, I think. Ooh. Ooh. I guess it stopped something from getting stuck up in there. Yeah, exactly, Wendy. Yeah. I mean, I took it for posterity, you know? You never know. Here we go, poop from a butt. That was a great series. Actually, I loved Telltale. They're back, but it's like a whole new ownership and a whole new team. I used to have friends that worked for Telltale. They're in the credits. One of them is Jolie Menzel. She was in the credits for The Walking Dead. I don't know if she's in the credits for Wolf Among Us, but she's incredible. I'm so offended. I'm the most offended I've ever been. Can you tell? Yeah, Negan is incredible. He's a good villain. And what's his name? Jeffrey Dean Morgan, right? Did a great job as him. Actually, you know what? It wasn't until this last year that you guys put me onto Supernatural. I'll tell you why. A long time ago, I had a fling, and she really liked Supernatural. And she would watch it all the time, and I don't know why. I was such a butthead, I couldn't get into it with her. And it just wasn't for me at that time. And it wasn't until this last year that you guys were telling, specifically Brick, was telling me how good Supernatural was, that I went back and started watching it with Pinky and liked it much more. And that's when I saw Jeffrey Dean Morgan is the daddy in Supernatural. I was like, what? Because he's not a villain. You know, it's like hard to imagine him not as a villain because his villain performance is so iconic. Was he supposed to be a great leader? I think he's just a dude. I never got the impression that Rick was like a great leader. But I mean, he's got certain skills and instincts that are very useful in this world, right? Like being a cop and being like kind of sus on people and having like an instinct for that. That's something that I like. And I think could go really far for a character. And he definitely saves their lives by having those instincts. Is there a bucket in here? Bucket. No. Empty bucket. Okay, you. Alright, you. Yeah, that's a good point. Let's see here. Let's see. Let's put this. Does it actually show the bucket in your hand now when you hold it? No. That's too bad. Transfer liquid. No valid container to pour into. That's true. Let's see if we empty a little bit of it. I just want to empty some. Did it work? Yeah. All right. So we're gonna do a liter of bleach. And wow, that's gonna use a lot of it. Well, fine. Fine. Yeah, this is bleach water. That's true, but you're not supposed to use much bleach. The water ratio, if I recall. Some people just rise to the occasion when shit hits the fan, says Wendy. Sometimes even the least likely. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. The big thing to me about Rick's story is how he goes from, like, in season 1 and 2, he's legitimately like the hero in a way. And that's why he opposes Shane. But then by like season 4 or 5, he is Shane. You know? And you have to wonder, like, if the woman hadn't gotten between them. Because they both basically, you know, were in love with the same woman. If the woman hadn't gotten between them, could they have reconciled that friendship in a way that they, you know, maybe didn't have to do what they did? Yeah, I don't know that he did go crazy. I think his yeah, Laurie's a terrible character. Laurie's a terrible character. Okay? Lori from The Walking Dead is gross. Okay, that was a terrible character. She was absolutely vomit, 100%. Skylar White, same thing. I get the same grossness from her. Okay. What other women can we hate on here, boys? Oh, I actually didn't like her character in Better Call Saul. Rhea Seehorn, even though obviously she's a good-looking gal, I just didn't like her character in Better Call Saul. Especially, I mean, the way that it all plays out at the end with her. That sucked. But if I had to rate them, I say I dislike her the least. I'm trying to think, are there any more like... Oh, I can think of one more. Kate from Lost. You remember her? You remember her? If I had to rank them, I think I dislike Kate the most, followed by Lori, followed by Skylar, followed by Rhea Seehorn's character in Better Call Saul. Andrea from The Walking Dead. Yeah, they did her kind of dirty. And they did her dirty in 2 ways. 3 ways, maybe. 1, like you said, her character has more appeal in the comics. 2, she was a loyalist, right? She had been brought into the show by Frank Darabont and that entire crew that was loyal to Frank Darabont and had done previous projects with him. And when AMC kicked Frank Darabont to the curb, some of those people were like, write me out. If Frank Darabont isn't running the show anymore, I want out. Like Dale. That's why Dale gets the fate that he gets when he gets the fate that he gets. Because he didn't want to be part of the show anymore after what they did to Frank Darabont. You know? Which is actually, dude, that's loyalty. If there's one thing I value in people, it's loyalty. Okay? Above all else. All right? But she didn't do that. She like stayed, right? And then I think that they maybe didn't write well for her after that. Like maybe Frank Darabont would have written her better or insisted on better writing for her character. And then the third one was the actress herself. I'm sorry to say it, but Lori Holden, I'm sure you're a great actress. Obviously, you're a beautiful blonde woman, but you just didn't click with fans in the right way, you know? You didn't click with fans in the right way. Dale's death in that moment was pivotal for the show, Brixton. Yeah, I mean, look, I love it. The writers did that well. I'm just saying there is some history there as to why it happened, how and when and why it happened, you know? Surely you understand where I'm coming from. I thought that I had... Oh, okay. I was just clicking the wrong place before. Beautiful. How much liquid do we have left? Most of it. What are we missing here? I'm missing like a dish rag or something. Can I get a dish rag, please? Somebody? Dish rag. I guess I could use toilet paper if I had to. Can I use a sheet? Maybe if I rip the sheet. Before I rip the sheet, let's go upstairs. Oh, wait. I know what I can do. I can use the mop. LMNOP mop. Broom, we'll bring the broom. It's not sorted alphabetically again. Why does it do that? Manatee. Mop. I don't remember the Whisperers. The only group I didn't really like were the trash people. I never fully got them. The rest of this room looks clean to me. Oh. No, don't clean it. Don't clean it. It's flavor. Wow, the house is looking real pretty now, boys. On the inside. I see you're using the same technique I did in college. Yeah, just mop the walls. Broom the walls. That's the trick here, boys. This looks like a hidden floor. Have I had a hidden floor over here this whole time? No. Well, yeah. I just scoop it under my bed. Alright. Cleanliness does matter more in an apocalypse than you'd think. Yeah, of course it does. You need to be clean, dude. You need to be clean. Don't be a gross boy. Is this... Oh, it's almost empty now. Wow, look, we had body armor up here and we weren't even paying attention. We got football shoulder pads up here. We weren't even paying attention. Oh, I didn't put my mops up there. Yeah, we currently have a gargantuan pile of poo-poo in the downstairs. That's very true, guys. You know, on a long enough timeline, will I clean this? No. Yeah, I will, of course. Okay. In fact, I think I'm hurt because I've been carrying so heavy, yeah. Alright. We'll start with you. Category. Accessories. Categories. Appearance. Category. Cartography. Category. Clothing. The cooking stuff goes inside. I know this stuff is technically in the cooking category, but it's also a weapon, and so therefore it goes in our weapon bag. Clothing. Electronics is next. Entertainment is next. Fire source is next. Literature is next. Put all this on the ground. See what we've got here. Back to the categories. Pick up all this crapola. Oh, we'll put our food inside. That's first. Back outside we go. We're sorting a little bit here, guys. I know this is exciting. Watching me finally get rid of that pile. Gardening is next. And that's going to be the end of it. We don't have enough boxes to proceed yet. So, the rest of this goes back on the floor! Let's see here. Onto the floor you go. Perfect. Well, we've started the process. Okay, I don't want to hear any BS. We've started the process of cleaning up, boys. Now let's make ourselves a mutton chop. Hold on here. Let's defrost the mutton. Oh Lord. Well, yeah, so working on this and you scaring me. That's the game. Oh my god, it's moving the turn on button. It's moving the turn on button. Thank you for the bats. Motzi, appreciate you, bud. Alright, is this supposed to unfreeze this? Have you ever just stared at the microwave, boys? No drama. No drama. No drama. No drama. Frying pan. Alright. Vegetable oil, tomato paste. A little bit of mutton would go good with my mutton chop. Maybe some hot sauce, a little bit of lard, some salty and some peppy. Okay, that's probably good enough, huh? Ba-dum-bum. You know what we should do? take broccoli out. And some corn, too. Some corn and some broccoli. That could be good. I try not to stare at the microwave. Yeah, those are my two favorite hobbies. Staring at the microwave and smelling the gas at the pump. Hello? Oh. Nice. Alright, boys, back to the cooking menu. Our meat stir fry with sauce. We'll add our broccoli, and that's it. We can't add corn. We'll throw some tomato paste in there then. And a little bit of olive oil. Right? Why is it so yummy? Why does it smell so good, Wendy? They play with you. You see, they play with you. Alright, now we cook the food. I really love Italian food. I love like cheese and tomato sauce and stuff. But let me tell you something, dude. On this Ozembi's, I might love it, but my body does not. It immediately fights me, dude. Pinky made me some delicious baked ziti the other day. I ate it. Right after the show, I upchucked. Aren't you worried what's going to happen with your cheekbones? Yeah, I'll look even more gaunt than I already do. No, I'm not too worried. I mean, at the end of the day, my main concern is if I need to get that under control, you know? And I've tried different things, and it doesn't seem to be responding to those. But let me tell you, the Ozembi's works. Holy shit! Boiled ziti? What? Boiled? What? What have you done to my boy? My sweet, sweet boy! But the butter and Romano cheese, I'm down for that, dude. I'm down for that. I told this story once before, and Trundle said, that's how I know you're a meatball. But I can remember being young, and Pops would go, and he would buy literally a huge Romano cheese circle. You know, or like a big wedge, like half of it or whatever, a third of it. And he would bring that home, dude, and him and Mama would just sit there grating that cheese for hours. And they would take it all and they would put it in these giant glass jars with like a vacuum seal, the kind with the metal lip that fastens. And no matter what we ate, some Parmigiano Romano was being grabbed out and thrown on top. Well, we need some more cardboard boxes. Come on, run it back. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. This is the time. Woo! We got it. We got it. Now the next question, where are we going to find more cardboard boxes? Maybe in here? I think there's mostly like crates in here. I think there's mostly crates in there, not cardboard boxes. Where am I going to find more cardboard boxes, guys? Or should we just go to Fish and Pig? And go check it out. Anywhere ruled by Gavin Newsom. Those are houses. Those aren't cardboard boxes. Alright. I have an idea. Did I read the book yet? Yes, I did. It's a foggy day. I don't like that. When I was losing weight, I'd slice some squares in the skin of a duck breast and just murder it with fresh ground pepper. Air fry that duck breast, air fry some Brussels sprouts, pour the fat from the breast over the sprouts, crack some pepper on that shit, and add salt to your liking. It sounds so dumb, but it's just so good. Duck is very succulent. Duck is very succulent and very yummy. And if you're gonna, yeah, I mean, the number one way to like eat healthy and lose weight is to eat lots of protein and fat. As long as you don't combine fat with a carb, fat is generally pretty healthy for you. You know, like that grease you're talking about. It's only when you combine, which is sad, by the way, because all the yummiest stuff is a carb with a fat. Like a burger, ice cream. All the stuff that's the most delicious is a carb and a fat, which is so sad. But if you want to eat healthy, yeah, you mostly want to just do the fat and the protein, I think, and cut out the carb. There's a really good book about this by Gary Staub, which is Why We Get Fat and What to Do About It. It's a great book. It'll really educate the hell out of you. Here in the Philippines, they eat duck, but a little bit differently. It's called balut. It's called balut. And it's basically a hard-boiled egg, a hard-boiled duck egg, but the duck is like partially formed inside of the egg. All right? And they love it here. It's like a delicacy. I've had it. Not a fan. I had it on the beach while I was trying to impress these beautiful Asian women, and I was standing next to the two most muscular gay Arabs I've ever seen in my life. I didn't realize that they were gay until because what had happened was I was with one of these girls, and the other two girls I was with were like her friends, and they were like, oh, look at those guys over there, like we're really interested in them. And I was like, why don't you go tell them that you like them? And they were like, no, we can't do that. So I went over and I made friends with these muscular Arabs. They were literally like gargantuan. They were like 9 feet tall, and they had like bodybuilder bodies, okay? And I befriend these Arabs or whatever. They really seem to like me, and then I start trying to get them into the girls, and maybe they thought I was a pimp, I don't know, but they were not going for it, dude. They just wanted to hang with me. They didn't want to hang with the girls. I was like, how do you not want to hang with these two beautiful Asian women? And then I started to think about it. I was like, wait a minute. Two guys. They're from Saudi Arabia. They're here on the beach, shirtless, together. And they don't want to hang with the beautiful Asian women. They just want to hang with me. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. What the fuck was that? Oh, thank you for the bats. Wendy's like, awkward, dude. It was kind of awkward, Wendy. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Not what I expected. That particular one was requested by the chat, believe it or not. They gave me that that sound file. Oh! My poor car, dude. My poor car. My poor car! You know how in some games they have an auto run feature? Boy, would I love a feature in this game that just drives for me. He just picks a lane, he sticks to it, and he goes. That car started out perfect. Now it looks like it's been through a blender. Look. Look. It's a good car. She's still a good car. What I got from that story is that you met two beautiful girls who were into some other guys who you also never met. You tried to negotiate the meeting between four strangers. Yeah, dude, I love to see people connect. Yeah. And they were pretty girls, too. They were friends of the girl that I was at the beach with that day. They were friends of hers. And, yeah, they were good gals. They were good gals. Fine-looking women. Single. Ready to mingle. On vacation, by the way. They weren't from the island that we were on. So, I mean, it was kind of just like a chance to, you know, do whatever. Have fun. You'd be surprised. You know, there's a lot of opportunity in just having fun. It's so foggy! What happened? There is cruise control. Yeah, I know there's cruise control. But it's dangerous. Thoughts on swingers? I don't have any thoughts on them. I mean, I don't care what people are doing with their ding-dongs in private, basically. I don't have any, like, I don't judge people for that type of shit. You know, as long as the kids aren't being, like, exposed to this stuff, that's where I get bothered, is when, like, they involve the kids, dude. And I'm not just talking about, you know, Epstein shit. I mean, like, I don't even like it when it's performed in front of kids. You know? I don't like it when it's performed in front of kids. Like the drag queen story time stuff, dude. Straight to jail. That's my personal take. I don't like that. I think that's weird. But beyond that, man, people should just be free to, like, do what they want to do. Consenting adults, I don't think the government should be involved in, like, telling them what to do. Yeah, they like to take... you know what? Actually, surprisingly, they're kind of nice to me in some regards. They've never banned me. And I'm always talking shit up here. I just think they should leave the kids alone, man. That's my main one. Leave the kids out of it. Leave the kids out of it. Don't do it in front of the kids. Don't do it near the kids. And look, I've been to many. I mean, it's up to the parent at the end of the day. And I respect that. But I don't know. I think when you there's I've been to an awful lot of Mardi Gras. Okay, my very first job outside of family stuff was I was a roadie for a reggae band. I was very young, and I would follow this reggae band around and set up their equipment at various bars. Guess where they happened to perform most of the time? Bourbon Street. So I was getting to see everything. Okay? I don't know what kind of impact that had on me, but I guess what I'm trying to say is I feel like for most kids it's not a good thing. Yes. Yes, a roadie for a reggae band, dude. They were called the Revealers. Yeah, I've been to more than 20 Mardi Gras. Okay? I think they've renamed themselves because now that it looks like they have a different name. Okay? But yeah, the Revealers, dude, was the name of the band. Let's see if this was them. I don't think this was them because this looks like the Mystic Revealers. This doesn't look like them. Yeah, it's just the Revealers. Here we go. This is like their Facebook page or whatever. I'm not going to click on it. But here you go. The Revealers to celebrate 20 years. Oh, hold on. I don't know what that was. I don't want to go to the wrong thing. Oh, yeah, this is them right here, dude. This is them right here. Yeah, Bigsby IRL worked literally every... Dude, you have no idea, Wendy. You have no idea. Okay? I've always been involved in art and performance in some way, but that doesn't always pay the bills. So you got to kind of think on your feet when it comes to this stuff, you know? Yeah. Precisely. Thank you. MPS car. Yeah, I still remember their songs, man. REVEALERF. REV. It was like a lot of soul music, a lot of reggae. I grew up around that type, you know, a lot of like African Americans, southern, you know, Creole people, Cajuns. So some of the best people on earth, by the way. I ain't got no criticisms. I think you're so smart with all your book learning. You think you're so smart. Some of the Creole do not speak English, even when they are speaking English. No, they have a very... Unless you've grown up around it, it's very difficult to understand them, you know? And I don't have the accent anymore. Just... life goes on, you know? It's a great place. It's a great place. It changed a lot since Hurricane Katrina. As things tend to do, right? It just got more touristy, I think. A little bit more corporate. I'm saying that, but last time I was there, I got a parking ticket, and that's why I'm bitching about it. I got a parking ticket for parking in a lot, and I didn't pay. But in my fairness, I was going to the aquarium. I'm going to defend myself. No, it was my fault. But I was very upset. Unnecessarily upset. Hold on. I got one ticket. The whole city is fucked. Yeah, exactly. Precisely. Burn it down, dude. Burn it down. You know, this is the same type of car that I'm driving. I wonder if maybe the hood on this one is better. The ghost tour bummed you out? You didn't like the ghost tour? You know what? I've never been on one. What didn't you like about it? I'm so curious to know. Oh wow, wrong one. We've already done that tire. And if you look down there, there's a house where someone died. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, that's kind of underwhelming. The ghost tours in Savannah are a lot better. Brandanowitz used to do it professionally, and they dress up in a whole costume, and they've got a whole act that they do. I was always really impressed by it. I actually think he has a lot of skill as an entertainer. I wish he would try his hand at it online. I've tried to convince him so many times. Boy won't listen. Tale as old as time, dude. A tale as old as time. Yeah, that dude knew some shit. Yeah, hell yeah. Where are you going? We can't do the backlights on this car. Good night, Motzi. See you later, bud. Thanks for watching the show. Hell yeah. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. These cars are legitimate junk. Pinky is slacking. Yeah, let's see. She's not even over there. She's not even over there. I think she had some relatives come to visit earlier today. And I haven't seen her since. She might have left the house. Moon Ninja, there's a hearse ghost tour, the Lantern Walk ghost tour. Everyone under their mun are claiming to be a ghost hunter. I also want to say there's a bike pedaling ghost tour, but I could be wrong. Oh, the one where you drink the booze as you pedal around the city. Those are a lot of fun. Those are a lot of fun. Yo, Moon Ninja, is the bar still open over there by Wild Wings? It's like downstairs, under kind of like below the area. You know what I'm talking about. I believe it shut down. Ah, it was okay. It was kind of expensive even back then. I had some friends that worked over there. But how about Wild Wings just above it, right there at the corner of City Market? Is it still open? It's gotta be. It's gotta be, dude. They had the best burgers of all time. I think that was the best burgers in the city. With what's the crocodile? There's like a crocodile. I can't remember the name of it. It's like a restaurant. There's a couple of them in town. Don't you drive past this shit every day on the way to work? I guess not City Market. I always loved going down there, dude. Walking the streets, seeing the people. There's that little arch stop there right on the corner where they have the dude who makes like lots of Big Lebowski art. My favorite, man. Woo, I think we leveled. Mechanics 1, baby. Yeah, Wild Wings, dude. What's the name of that? Opposite direction. Oh, shit. How long you been out there, dude? I didn't realize that, man. All my life. Oh, okay, okay. I didn't know that. Let's see here. Let's see here. I'm trying to remember the name of this restaurant down there. The sigil is like a gator, an alligator. He's like on the wall. Are you thinking of Poor Larry's? No. There's like 3 of them. There's one downtown. There's one on South Side. No, not Poor Larry's. Not Poor Larry's. But I am thinking real hard, I tell you what. Let's see, I'm going to go look for the one on South Side on the map here and see if I can find it. That's Coffee Bluff. That's not where I'm thinking about. That's Vernonburg. Let's see here, White Bluff. Yeah, now we're getting close. What am I thinking? Man, maybe this place closed because I don't see it. Not Bonefish Grill. That place sucks. Cohen's Retreat is great. That's a great place to eat over there. I can't find this place. I think they might have closed up. It happens sometimes, man. It happens. It was past the mall over by the Applebee's on South Side, not the one all the way at the interstate. Not on White Bluff, dude. It's on 204. Oh, no, that takes you out to Skidaway. Maybe it's not 204. What am I thinking here? No, not Montgomery Cross, but I feel like I'm close. It's over by the mall. It's like by Oglethorpe Mall. There's one over there. I don't remember, man, and now I can't find it. Yeah, I don't see it. It must have closed. That's too bad because they had some good burgers. They had one that was like, they put onion rings on it. Damn, that was delicious. Can you tell I'm getting hungry? Let's see, we've been live for almost 7 hours now. I didn't have anything to eat yet today. I'm a little hungry, boys. You might say I'm a little hungry. See, are we still getting XP is the question. Did we get any XP into this level? We got 3. It's something. Something's better than nothing. Where are we at now? 18. So we're getting some XP, but my guy's tired. In fact, he's exhausted. Guys, I'm so hungry. I feel like I should go eat. We've been talking all this damn food. Now I'm so hungry. Talked myself into hunger. How did that happen? How did we get to this point? But we did get at least a level. We did get at least a level. Let's wait till our exhaustion is gone because I don't want to come back to that. Aircon in here. It's 103 degrees in this car. Sitting out here in the heat. Yeah, I think, my buddy is around, so maybe we show him some love. All right. Well, boys and girls, I think you know what time it is. I'm dead tired. I need to stop for a bit and go dig up some old friends. So finish your homework. Be in by 9. But the most importantly, tell your mothers I said hello. Auf Wiedersehen, ihr Lieben. I will see you all again soon. Thank you to each and every fan of the show. I appreciate your loyalty, your commitment, and your generosity. Welcome to our most loyal disciples of the dead today. Galahad and Dink Nuggins with the resubs. Thank you, boys. And thank you for the bats, Motzi and Trundle. You guys keep me going. I appreciate all of that. Thank you guys so much. But Deader has left the building. Thank you to each and every fan of the show. You guys are awesome. Please join me as we raid my buddy, Stay Frosty Gaming. Say hail from the cult of the dead as we arrive. Please and thank you.